Testing, testing. Hello, hello. Oh, that's loud. Hello, everyone. Testing, testing. Testing. Okay, seems to be working. Oh, right off the bat. Hello. Seem to be working. Okay, I'm pretty sure the right earphone I'm using is like slowly dying because it's really hard for me to hear anything in the game from the right side. So that's a shame. But thank you for the raid. How's it going? Surprise. Hi, how you doing? Right at the start too. Yeah, I did. I'm starting slightly later just because of reasons. Nothing really. So yeah, it started a little bit late. Whoopsie, but it's only like 10-15 minutes later than normal. It doesn't really matter. How's everyone doing? Just finished SA2. Cool. Nice. Like that game. Although lots of people don't like that game. There's like a few people I know who really don't like it, so that's pretty interesting. Do you like SA2? Because I do. I think I like it more than SA1. I waited an extra 5 minutes to raid you. Oh, you didn't have to do that. I mean, I appreciate it, but you didn't have to. I think the game is a remake away from being really good. I think it could use a remake for sure. I think SA1 could probably use it a bit more. But I like a remake of both in a perfect world. I think it's a good but broken game, yeah. I think if you learn to like roll with the punches, I think that's where SA2 gets fun. Also, it kind of just differs from person to person based on how much you like treasure hunting or mech shooting. I feel like most people who play it enjoy the speed levels. But like it's like the mech shooting and stuff where like it tends to lose people. I think both are fine. I obviously enjoy the speed levels a lot more, but the mech shooting is fine. I think there's enjoyment to be found. But like SA1 also has mech shooting and treasure hunting, so it's like I used to hate everything that wasn't Sonic Flash Shadow, but now I like all the levels now. Yeah, I'm kind of in that similar boat as well. Like, I never hated the mech shooting, but it's something that I grew to appreciate a bit more. But yes, anyway, I haven't even said hello. It is time for more Kingdom Hearts 3. Last night, I had a dream/nightmare where I was doing a Sunday stream, but it wasn't Kingdom Hearts. Not because the Kingdom Hearts marathon was over, but because I guess in my dream I had forgotten to stream Kingdom Hearts on a Sunday and I was streaming a different game instead. And then I realized in the dream that I wasn't streaming Kingdom Hearts even though it was a Sunday, and then I was like, no! And then I woke up. Good thing it was just a dream, because that would have been awful. Anyway, so Kingdom Hearts 3, we're making our way through it. In the last stream, we finished off the final Disney World. We're currently in it right now, but we are done here. I'm just sort of passing the time while I'm just chatting. Yeah, Big Hero 6, San Francisco was done. This is the last Disney World of the game. But the instant that we leave this world using a save point, the main story kicks up and we won't be able to leave for like a little bit. So that's why I'm kind of stalling for a bit, because I want to make sure I'm prepared. Because the moment we leave this world, it's plot, so yeah. Was it bendy? It was not bendy. I think it was a Sonic game in my dream. Again, this was all a dream. I think it might have been a Sonic game, but I'm not too sure. I don't remember exactly what game I was playing. I just have memories of it maybe being Sonic. Maybe it was like Sonic Unleashed on the Wii. Maybe, or something. I'm not sure. I feel like I recall a blue character, so it's hard to say. Dreams are weird. Maybe it was a premonition dream, because I still haven't streamed the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed, which I would like to do. It's going to be like that soon anyway. Potentially, we'll see. SA2 treasure battle with friends. Chaos is my choice over anyone else. Fun slime attacks. I never played much of the multiplayer because I didn't know anyone who wanted to play with me. My sister liked Sonic Adventure 2, but they liked watching me play like the main story, not so much playing it themselves. And they don't really like competitive multiplayer, and neither do I particularly, but it looks like fun anyway. But I didn't know anyone who wanted to play with me, so I never really played much of the multiplayer. It's pretty cool that you could play as different characters though, like Chaos and stuff. You've got one more game after this, right? Yeah, Melody of Memory is after Kingdom Hearts 3. And Melody of Memory, I predict, will be a 3-stream ordeal. I feel like for most people it would be 2 streams, but for me it'd probably be 3, just because I wanna, it's a rhythm game, and I want to play through as many of the songs as I can, and see all the content, because I do like it. But I'd consider Melody of Memory more of a Kingdom Hearts Marathon epilogue, since it's not the biggest plot-driven game in the world. Like, Melody of Memory does have canon plot in it, but it happens right at the very end, and it's like 20 minutes worth of cutscenes. So, and it's the cutscenes that's probably going to be reiterated in Kingdom Hearts 4 anyway. I still want to play Melody of Memory for the marathon though, because like it or not, it's still a Kingdom Hearts game, and if I've been playing through every game, I might as well go the extra mile and play every game, you know? Also, hello, Gloomjaw, how you doing? It's a rhythm game going through all the events of the KH series, isn't it? Yeah. Most of the plot in Melody of Memory is just like flashbacks to previous games, just like explaining stuff that's happened. And then like there's some like real plot stuff that happens at the end. And it is all, I think the plot in Melody of Memory is good for what it is for a rhythm game. Like, you wouldn't expect canon plot in a rhythm game, but you got it, and it's pretty good for what it is. I got more out of it than I expected when I first played it, so interesting breadcrumbs, I'd say. I got to Beast Castle again, and that boss fight looks crazy. It might need to leave and come back. Which boss fight? Because the second visit, the boss fight is Zaldin, isn't it? Unless you fight a different boss before then. I don't think so. I think it's just Zaldin. You just fight Zaldin. Yeah, it's if it is Zaldin, yeah, sounds like it. Yeah, that's a notoriously difficult boss. Even I tend to struggle with it at times. So you know, it is difficult. So yeah, I'm sure you'll get it though. I mean, have you been to Land of Dragons yet? Because you're intended to go there before Beast Castle. I mean, you can do the worlds and whatever all you want, but like in terms of the difficulty curve. If you haven't done Land of Dragons again. Yeah, I did Land of Dragons. Okay, cool. That dragon boss fight in Land of Dragons is pretty cool. I like that one. Hey yo, doing okay? That's good to know, Gloomdraw. Hope everything's going well. So yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3. We're going to be hopping into the main story again. I'm kind of just like running around and fighting while I'm talking. We'll head off in a bit. I still don't have roll and can't seem to level up those drive forms enough. Yeah, you get dodge roll from leveling up limit form, which you should have at this point. Yeah, each drive form has their own criteria for leveling up, and the drive forms are kind of grindy. It's pretty, if you're just playing through the game normally, you won't max out every drive form by the end of the game. You're kind of expected to grind. Although you don't have to fully level them up if you don't want to. It's not like you're expected to. You know, it's just like the game is made a bit easier and a bit more fun if you do. If you want to know any leveling up spots that I personally recommend for each of the drive forms, you can just ask, because I have a few level up spots that I like to use that do pretty well. It says use limits, but I don't know how. So Limit Form's special ability is the use of limits. If you hold down your shortcuts button while in combat in Limit Form, it'll bring up 4 attacks where your magic commands should be on your shortcut menu, like Ars Arcanum, Sonic Blade, Strike Raid, Infinity. If you use those are limits. If you use the finisher command, because each limit is like a big special attack, that you have to time your button presses for. Every time you use a limit's finisher, that counts as 1 XP. So you're going to have to use a lot of limits for it to level up. Actually, I should probably it might have been better if I had mentioned that sooner, but during the Battle of 1,000 Heartless, that's a really good place to level up Limit Form. Because you don't need party members to use Limit Form, Sora can just use it on his own. And there's so many enemies to hit in that fight that leveling up Limit Form is really easy there. So I always like to do it there. But you're past that point at this point, so I guess that's no help now. Oh, those different shortcuts, I need to use them? Yeah, you like when you bring up your shortcuts menu fuse magic, while you're in limit form, they're replaced with limits. And they bring the power. Sonic Blade is really good because you're invincible while you're using it. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this world in a bit and then we'll hop into the main plot, but one thing I do want to mention is that I've actually found almost every lucky emblem in the game just by playing through the game normally. Like, there's a couple I've missed in some of the worlds. What I'm thinking is that once we're out of this, like, big lore dump section, I'm gonna go back and get all the lucky emblems just so we can max all those out before heading to the Keyblade Graveyard. Like, I've got a few, and I think I know where they all are. I want to try and get all the remaining lucky emblems without using a guide, because I feel like I can. Like, there's a couple here in Olympus, a couple in Monstropolis, a few in Arendelle, and that's it. I'm very shocked that I was able to get all of them in Caribbean without using a guide. Because they're pretty hard to find. So I think I know where they are. Like, I have a vague idea of where they might be. And then we head off to the Keyblade Graveyard, and then stuff happens. So let's do that. First of all, I hope you guys can hear the game okay. Let me know if the game is too loud or too quiet, or if there's any audio issues. Let me know, because I want to hear that stuff. I mean, I don't want to hear that stuff, but I also do if it is true, if you know what I mean. Anyway, let's boogie, because we gotta go. Okay, world map. I'm pretty sure, like, cutscenes happen the instant you hit the world map, so that's why I was stalling. Here we go. Oh, my phone.
Sora, somebody's calling us on the gummy phone.
Yes, that's what the ringing means.
We got bad news.
The screen shake.
We've totally lost contact with the King and Riku. They're all on their own in the realm of darkness.
What? See? I knew I should have gone.
Trump, how do we get to him?
Now we can ask?
It's not like we can use that big old door anymore. It's completely gone.
How would you even
Close
get
enough
to
for
the
me
door?
answer. And we certainly can't ask the King or Riku, because you wouldn't let me ask.
Sora's like, I told you so.
Mickey can open a door to the realm of darkness.
Huh?
It's because he has a special Keyblade of darkness. He figured out how to make it open the way.
That makes sense.
Gorge.
I'm not being sarcastic, that does make sense.
May my heart be our guiding key. It'll show us the way.
Oh, we're going to the place where the trailer happened.
A gate! But where does it lead?
I guess it matters, too.
Hurry, Sora.
It leads right into a volcano. I'm pretty sure it would matter in that case. Swoosh. I love the classic gummy ship music. Music. I just said music. I can talk. Also, oh, beautiful. I'm very glad that it's not boiling hot today. Last week it was really warm, but it's not today. The temperature today is 19 degrees, which is a lot better
Why do
than
you
the
think that
28
gate took us
or
here?
whatever it was last week. Ah, this is the shot from the original KH3 teaser trailer. Fun fact. This shot of Sora walking up to the Keyblade and picking it up. It was like the first thing shown off in the very first Kingdom Hearts 3 trailer. And I was very shocked that it was actually a scene that turned out to be in the actual final game. I thought that like scene was just for trailer purposes, just for intriguing trailer stuff. But no,
How did it end up here?
it actually ended up being a part of the final game.
Maybe it's another guiding key.
It looks a lot more
Sure,
pretty
but
now.
To guide us where?
That door looks a lot nicer than the one that used to be there.
A door!
It's a shame you can't run around. Actually, you can run around here in data greeting, but
Not
it's
you
limited.
guys.
Oh,
Look how sparkly the water is. Like, goddamn. And all the
The
vegetation.
realm of darkness. It isn't safe for you.
Forget it. I'm going.
yeah. You can't make a whole pint without us.
Seeing Destiny Islands in this game, like all HD, it's
Come
stuff
on,
like this
guys,
that makes
think
me
about
want to
it.
see what a KH1
Even the
remake would
king
look
and
like.
Riku struggled in the realm of darkness. Someone needs to stay out here just in case. If something happens to the rest of us, you two need to carry on.
Sora. Stop it.
We understand, but we don't
Oh yeah,
want
if you can hear
going
drilling,
someplace
that's coming from the
dangerous
room
on
next
your
door to
own.
me. Like, someone's drilling holes in the walls or
Thanks,
whatever
guys.
next door.
But I'll be fine.
It should stop soon,
I'll
I
make sure Riku
hope.
and the king are safe. Trust me.
Gosh.
You promised to be good.
And come
Aw.
home nice and safe.
You gotta be good. Wonder what Donald and Goofy are gonna do while they're waiting out here. Just build sandcastles or something. Goofy's like, Gorish, I'm gonna dig a hole. Just play out in the sand. You know, they could use a break. Oh yeah, previously. We saw this bit like 2 worlds ago, I think. But I guess this is, and it's showing us again here in real time, probably because to like emphasize how much time passes in the realm of light compared to here. Bodied. Yeah, the mouse is dead. Oh well. I do like Mickey. I don't mean to... People are always mean to Mickey. I like him. I like Michael Mouse. I just like that Riku has a Disney mouse friend. Aqua just got, like, born from the darkness goop. Ew. Mickey kinda earns it, to be... he's made mistakes. I mean, they do establish, like, that he's a bit reckless a lot of the time.
This Keyblade.
Yes, it's very nice.
Is it her?
This bit was in the trailer. And in hindsight, I don't think they should have had this in the trailer.
You're too.
It would have been a better surprise.
What happened?
You
What
abandoned
happened?
Me. That's what. Left me in this shadow prison for more than a decade. Knowing what it would do to me.
Aww.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
I mean, Mickey didn't mean to leave you
I
here.
reached the shore after endless
I don't know.
wandering.
I mentioned before, Mickey didn't leave her here for 10
Forever for help
years.
to arrive,
You didn't know where she was for 10 years.
but no one ever came.
You left her in there for 1 year, I grant you that, but still.
And no means of fighting my way back through the Heartless. You should have known I was stranded. Do you have any idea how lonely it is here?
Aw,
How frightening it is to have no one?
I think he does.
All that's left in my heart is misery and despair.
I got the drilling next door is really annoying.
And now, you can share it.
It's killing the vibe a little bit.
There's no need. Got my own.
Ah, he's got his own angst. And he's like attuned to it. Speaking of which, here's the embodiment of it now. When Aqua Keyblade Master uses darkness better with 0 training compared to Terra, who just got groomed into it. Yeah, I mean at this point Aqua's just been possessed essentially, just like consumed. Terra was just being like influenced by it. Also, Aqua is just really talented. Oh, I forgot we get to play as Riku. I forgot, we get some Riku time. It's playing the good music. Bring Mickey over here so we can watch better. Okay, let's go. We're playing as Cool Hair Riku. Noctis Hair Riku. Okay, here we go. Oh, my food still applies when I'm as Riku. Whoopsie! Oh, my shortcuts are different. That's what's messing me up. Oh, that did like an entire bar's worth of damage. I feel like it's going to attack me any second. Here we go. Bonk. Oh, there she is. Can I, like, hit her? Oh, God. Oh, I should have tried hitting her at that moment. That would have been funny. I feel like my controller might be a little bit unresponsive. I don't know. In the last stream, I feel like my jump button didn't work at one point. Maybe it's just in my head. Whoops, I'm using the wrong buttons because Riku's shortcuts are different. Messes me up. Does anyone else get messed up by that when playing as like the other characters in this game because their shortcuts are all different to yours? Like Riku has his thunder on circle. I usually have that on X. Actually, that's an interesting question for anyone who plays Kingdom Hearts. What shortcuts do you have? Like, what do you set your shortcuts to? I'm probably asked that question before, but you know, it bears repeating. Because for me, square is fire. Also, I can summon Sora. I'll do that in just a sec. Like for me, square is fire, triangle is blizzard, X is thunder, and circle is cure. And then I'll sometimes change it depending on the game. Like I have reflect instead of fire in KH2. Okay, Sora, here we go. Press triangle to Sora.
Sora.
And there he comes, as if like magic. Maybe the guiding key showed Sora the way to the Realm of Darkness because Riku called for him, perhaps. Or maybe it was just Sora's heart doing its thing, I don't know. Or both. Also, I love Riku's key, car key.
I made it.
Car Keyblade. Ah, and it's the Dream Drop Distance thing. This is a really fun reference. Oh my god, the keychain's a Palpu fruit. I never noticed that. Bam! That was nice. I thought they could only summon that Keyblade in the Dream Realm, but oh well. I don't know. I guess I'm wrong about that. It kind of confirms that they can just summon that as long as they're together. It's just a really cool team attack. I put Cure on A, which is PlayStation's X. I think most people do that. I think that's what most people do. There was like a meme going around in the KH community where people were debating on the best shortcuts for your magic spells, and there were people who are jokingly who are like, if you don't put Cure on X, then you're like psychotic. Meanwhile, I've always had it on Circle, which I guess is Xbox's B, I think, right?
How? Sora?
Haven't played 3 myself. Oh, alright.
Watch over the king.
TBH, I kind of hate Riku's new Keyblade. Bland in my opinion.
Okay.
I guess I see what you mean. I do like it though. It makes sense for him to be using a Keyblade that isn't all darkness now. The kind of grey color that it is. Obviously it's like because it's a key, but like it also just shows his sort of, I don't know, duality with light and dark. Okay, we're fighting Anti-Aqua now, and I am not prepared for this. This is a really cool fight, though. I should have switched out my Keyblades. What do I currently have? Oh, God. God, I don't have any magic. This fight is very similar to the Phantom Aqua fight from 0.2, which I already did. So my knowledge of that fight will apply here. But yeah, at first I was a little bit wary of Riku's new Keyblade because it felt like it didn't look enough like a key, which prevents me from liking certain other Keyblades if they don't look key enough. But it is very clearly supposed to look like a car key, which is a key, it's just a different kind of key, so it does technically count. When I consider that, I'm like, yeah, I like it. I can see why you'd say like wouldn't like it because it's bland, but it is down to personal taste. I actually like Keyblades with very simple designs. That is just a taste thing though at the end of the day. I like the simple looking Keyblades. But again, some people really like the more like intricate looking ones. And I understand that. I'm doing really well. Oh my god, my food's about to expire though. Whoops-a-daisy. They could have done more in my opinion to showcase it though. It's a car key. Why they could have done something more Twilight-orienty. Like Gleaming Beams or Advanced Way to the Dawn. Yeah, maybe. I guess they could have done something like that. I don't know. I mean, I also like that Riku has a car key because I think it's funny. Like, I don't know, the fact that his key is a car key. I don't know, I think that's charming. I think that's funny. I don't know. Riku strikes me as the kind of person who'd learn how to drive. He is the oldest of, like, his 3 friends, so... So this is a really epic, climactic version of Aqua's theme. Yeah, X is B, circle is X, and square is Y, yeah. I still don't know my Xbox buttons off the top of my head, to be honest. Like PlayStation, Nintendo, I got those on lock. But Xbox, I'm afraid, not my area. It's probably a joke reference to how how he wanted to be the driver of the raft back in KH1. Something like that, or how, like, in general, he was always considered himself to be, like, the leader. Oh, I died. Like, in KH1, Riku was always, like, the head honcho. Read it again, you said it all wrong. Yeah, I'm far away. Yeah, A is X. Oh, gotcha. B is circle, X squared, and Y is... Yeah, okay, gotcha. I didn't see the A. Again, chat is far away from me.
Join me in the darkness.
AX, B circle, Y square. X is square. Sorry, I'm just like stumbling over my words of it. And Y is triangle. Oh, that's a triangle? Okay, yeah, that's a little arrow. Represents triangle. Okay, let's try this again with more feeling. Yeah, how he wanted to be the drive the raft back in KH1. He wanted to be captain. Let's just forget about the fact that the entire raft plan from KH1 is like... I was like, a pretty terrible idea. Like, I don't know. I get that they're like, you know, they're teenagers, they want to explore the world. Building a raft, like a tiny little raft with like a few mushrooms or whatever. It's a pretty awful idea. It's kind of, you know... You know, they just wanted to go explore. More feeling. Yeah, I gotta put more feeling into it. Also, I'm still like debating on whether my controller's a little funky today, or if that's just my imagination. Okay, here we go. Whoa, she attacks super fast. Oh god. This fight is really fun though, I really like it. The location is fun. And really cool, like you're fighting on the water. The boss fight is really fun. It's pretty fun whenever you fight a boss that's like in the same like size as you, weight class and such. Oh, hello.
Cherries are red, aqua is blue. I bless you with the almighty darkness within darkness. This is my gift to you. Fiddly-dee-da. Fiddle-dee-dee. Something something keyblade and L-E-E-D-L-E-E-D-L-E-Lee.
That's incredible. How long did it take you to type / think of that? Also, thanks for the 5 bits. Also, you say that Aqua is blue. She isn't at the moment. We've got to return Aqua's blueness to her. Also, this fight is a bit tougher than when Aqua did it in the Realm of Darkness in 0.2, because Sora doesn't have a barrier guard. Does this canonically mean that Sora could beat Aqua in a fight? Or would it, or is it not really all that accurate because Aqua's probably better at using light than darkness? Perhaps the reason why Aqua isn't as good is because she's using darkness. And that goes to show you how much better she is. Where today, so I'll be lurking, sure. No, not in first, like 5 minutes. Let me have this one pixel. Sorry, yeah, sorry. They worked too hard, But I hope you're doing well, Yoshito. I'm using my Bitcoin blade. Okay, my food has expired, so I'm a lot more noodly from this point. This is such a cool location to do this fight. You're standing on the water, which, you know, doesn't make sense, but whatever, it's anime logic, it doesn't matter. Also, I'm pretty sure, like, walking on water is something they've been able to do in the past at some point. I can't remember, like, think of a moment off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Oh, I'm nearly there. Oh crap. Yeah, sweet. And I got Blizzard Guy as well. Hope you're fine and dandy, making lots of lovely edibles, lots of pastries and such. I'm the only one in my station, so I have to work hard. Oh, that sucks. You don't have any help? Is that why you can lurk on someone's live stream and then no one really minds? Because there's no one in there? No. There she goes. I'm powering through. No. Oh yeah, they had to recreate the moment from the 0.2 opening. I thought this was a really nice touch.
This is the end.
Aqua!
I was like, please let them reach for each other's hand, like in the opening. Very nice. I just get distracted. It's cool. Keep in mind, Sora in-game has used darkness in anti-form. He doesn't make use of his and he doesn't make use of his or anyone else's Keyblade. He just punches and kicks wildly and uses what equates to Magic Blast. Meanwhile, Aqua's out here making shadow clones, teleporting using some and everyone else's Keyblade. While making use of her own ice magic. There's a very clear difference. Yeah, I guess so. Although it's hard to say if Sora's anti-form is canonical. Because they never like mention it in scenes. But yeah, I guess that's a good point. I think Aqua, I guess, is just like she is a master for a reason. But I'll be back later. Sure thing. Best of luck.
Aqua! Aqua.
Van. Terra.
Ah, and then she's like, "Oh, it's you."
Aqua.
It's you.
And then here's what she says.
Thank goodness! You're awake!
Mickey.
Oh, this was really nice.
Are these the Destiny Islands?
They look so small
That's
now.
right.
It just shows how we've
When
grown.
did they fall to darkness?
Oh, I think that's so sad. She's been in the realm of darkness for so long, she doesn't even believe that she's out yet.
You're in the realm of light.
Like, because the realm of darkness has just been her whole world for 10 years.
You're home.
Man. What you're out of, like, the dark void for after 10 years. What's the first thing you do? I would take a big nap.
Welcome home!
Into a heart-seeking freedom. This island is a prison surrounded by, on all sides by water. Yeah, that's a cool line. I think it's because it was said in KH1 by the really cool Ansem voice, which is probably why I like it. Yeah.
What? Quiet, you dunce!
They're very expressive in this scene. I forgot about Demic's time.
The chosen catch wind of this, understand?
Oh, I see. It's because I got benched.
I got benched too!
What? Hey, quiet.
I just noticed that Demix's organization coat has
Okay, man,
like
look, real talk.
pointier
backstabbing
shoulder
these guys would be
pads.
stupid. If they find out
I wonder why
who
that
made
is.
yesterday's
There's a
toast,
few different varieties of the organization
what's in it for
coat.
me?
Like some are smaller, some are more feminine, some are more masculine. Some have boots, some have shoes, and some have spiky shoulder
Not
pads.
like us. In the
I wonder if you
pursuit
get to
of
choose
science, we sometimes
which
make
one
terrible
when you join the
mistakes.
organization.
Lose sight of our mission to help people. But now I can help someone with my research.
Now,
When I was an
can atone.
apprentice in the organization briefly, I didn't get to choose.
Wait!
But maybe that's because I wasn't an official member.
Come on, dude. I'm useless. I'm chicken. We're not friends. I can count the number of times you and I have hung out on one hand. Less than one hand. I didn't even know you in the old life.
Who are you?
But listen.
Demix, who are you? We don't even know his real name. What could his name be?
Huh? No way!
It's true.
Like, you know, scramble his letters of his name, remove the X. What could his name be?
No stinking way.
He wants to atone too. But he is one of the chosen.
There are some theories about Demix. He's the only organization member we don't really know anything about.
On his behalf. Hence my need for you to act on
We know
my
that he had a
behalf should all
Keyblade,
go
actually.
awry.
We
As
know
you
that.
said, we are
But
far
that
from
doesn't...
friends.
That's about
No
it.
one would ever suspect you.
So I'm not doing any fighting.
Correct. And
Don't worry about it.
no bench warming.
I live to worry.
Ha! Yeah, baby! Sign me up! Yes! Demix time!
Demix time. Demix time is my favorite time. It's ironic that he doesn't like fighting, although his fight in KH2 is pretty difficult
Come a long way
at times.
toward reconstructing Roxas's
I think the fan name floating is Maid.
vessel. Without that,
Demix. Yeah, that could happen.
bodies don't
Maid.
grow on
Yeah,
trees,
that
Enzo.
might be it. That wouldn't be
It's
bad.
the backup plan
That's
or
pretty,
nothing.
I'm alright with that one.
But the backup plan isn't a true solution.
Or maybe his name could be Damn.
About time.
D-E-Y-M. Damn.
Ooh, nice place.
Demix, is that you?
He's carrying a giant
Hey,
burrito.
Texian, long time. How's humanity treating you?
Where'd you get the
I
blankie?
rejoined the nobodies, but like, I just can't shake the feeling I've been sweet talked. You know, we have so got to have a chat.
Whoa, back up. What?
Oh, sorry.
I keep imagining the giant, like, Tron beam machine in the background there to, like, malfunction, turn on, and then Demix just gets beamed into space paranoids.
Guy to handle a special delivery.
Like, error, beep.
Ta-da!
It's
Master
your
Enzo.
pappy.
Ah, well met, little Ienzo.
It's the mute guards.
They told me you'd gone mad. That you abandoned us.
Aww.
I was just a boy.
I'm
But I
glad that
should've
these two
known
get to
better.
have a moment together.
I am truly, deeply sorry.
Yenzo was little.
I think what matters is that you recognize the mistake. Peace, Ienzo. It was I who was consumed by hatred, who failed you in my obligations as
My
your
guess would be
mentor.
Emed,
Forgive
Ymed, Yemed, given how odd the names get spelled. Yeah, I guess so. Like to keep things like interesting.
So,
Yenzo spent
Are
his
we
teen
cool
years
done
as a
with things
nobody
here?
and most of his childhood. Yeah, that
got you a
sucks.
present from Vexen. One was all he could manage for the time being.
I don't
but
know.
hey,
He
I
seems to
figured
be
you
in
guys would
fairly
know what
high
to do
spirits
with it.
these days, though. I do like Yenzo a lot.
vessel.
I always liked him. He was a pretty cool villain in Chain of Memories. I do like him as a good guy here. He was very antagonistic towards Riku. Also, Sora made an Instagram post saying, Aqua must have a heart of steel to go more than 10 years without a friend. Hope we can reunite her with Ventus and Terra soon. Hashtag Master Aqua. Hashtag welcome home. Hashtag thank you. Hashtag decade in the dark. Hashtag Destiny Islands. Ah. And then, like, Sora must have taken a picture of Aqua while she was crying. Just because, why not? Yeah, this is a good shot. Just hold that face, Aqua. Beep. She didn't spend entirely 10 years without a friend. She had Ansem to chat with for a while.
You sure about this, Aqua?
If you want, we can take you back to Master Yen Sid's tower to rest with Riku and the king.
Man, the plot just don't stop.
Thank you. But Ven's expecting
This is like
me.
the
I
Disneyland
promised to
reference
wake him.
coming up.
Said I'd be right back, but I'm not even close. I'm in for an earful.
They wanted to make the scene really pretty. Sorry, there's more drilling happening next door. Like really poor timing. Ah, Goofy. Donald, she's psyching herself up. Let her tap into her feelings. So I'm just gonna wait for the drilling to stop. Keep in mind, Ansem popped in and out of the Realm of Darkness. His only interacted with her for like once. I guess so. I guess like trying to think of the timeline, because like Ansem was banished into the Realm of Darkness prior, like when Xehanort took his name and such. But then he managed to escape using the power of darkness, and then he went around as Diz, and then in KH2 he got blown up by his heart doodad machine, and then he ended up back in the Realm of Darkness. And then I guess he must have met up, and then he was like sitting on the beach, and then Aqua found him. And then weren't they just chatting there until the events of this game? So who knows how long they were chatting with each other for. It's hard to say, because, you know, the Realm of Darkness time is kind of weird. This was really cool. I thought, when I first played this game, I thought we'd be going inside the castle. But no, she can just bring it back from the outside. I thought we'd have to be deal with more cards, perhaps. But no, here we go. This is like a reference to Disneyland, like fireworks shows or something. I wouldn't know personally, because I've never been to Disneyland, but supposedly that's what this is a reference to. Like how the projection on the castle before it transforms. This is so beautiful. It's a shame we don't get to explore outside a bit more, but oh well. It's not like I don't know what the outside looks like. It is nice that you get to wander around in the interior area, which you weren't able to do in Birth by Sleep, so we get that.
Ready?
I feel like 80% of people playing this game for the first time, as soon as they come here, immediately pull out your camera and take a picture with Aqua. I did that when I first played this game, and I'm pretty confident most people probably did that. Because when are you ever going to get this opportunity again? If you even got the familiar music. And to think Xehanort purposefully destroyed the world. Yeah, he like sucked it into a black hole. I can't use flow motion right now. Or pull out my Keyblade. I can use items though. It's kind of weird. Yeah, so we were never able to like run around in the interior of the castle back in Birth by Sleep. This was only ever shown in cutscenes, so it's cool that we get to run around in here. We can't return here whenever we want, at least outside of data greeting. But we get to see this little hallway. We never really got to see this little hallway. I think in Birth by Sleep in the cutscene it was just a white void. And we get some stairs. I think, wasn't this where like Xehanort was chatting with Vanitas, and then Vanitas was like, Ventus is such a loser. And then they run down the stairs. Although I think the layout was slightly different. I recall the stairs being a bit wider. I don't know. There he is, the boy. Hey, do you guys want to know a really brief fun fact that doesn't really matter? in this game, you can store up to 200 photos on the Gummy phone. But originally, when this game first came out, you could only store 100 photos on the Gummy phone, and it was a bit of a complaint because people were like, "Oh, 100 slots isn't enough," so they patched it in so that you could have 200 pictures instead of just 100. Mild fun fact. I was also one of the people who was annoyed by that, so I'm glad they did change it. Also, you can very much jump on the windowsill here and like jump up here. There's no real point to it, but you can. Because yeah, like the thing about the Gummy phone only having 100 like picture slots is like you know, there's 90 lucky emblems in the game, and assuming you're going for all 90 lucky emblems, that's already 90 of your like picture slots taken up just by lucky emblems. Like, it's leaving you with only like 10 pictures to take for fun. So having only 100 picture slots on the phone was kind of, you know, problematic. In the back of your minds, the words of Mickey echo. Sora, there's a time and a place for everything, but not now. Sora. Yep. We could have ourselves a quick training session. I really hope that because in Melody and Memory they say that Aqua is going to be training Kairi from now on. So I hope we get to see them training together here. Venti Wenti sleeping on a chair, Venti Wenti sleeping without a care, that's all I got. I'm back to work. You're Dean Hydrate, Positchek, hi, I'm new here, and shout out, talk about a random game. Oh. What shall I shout out today? What have I been playing lately? I haven't been playing any games. Yesterday I didn't get a chance to play any Bibio games because I was editing all day. What game to shout out today? What's on my PlayStation currently? Maybe this will give me inspiration. Yeah, I know I can set things in my library. I don't know. I don't know what to shout out. Unravel. Why not? Let's shout out Unravel. This stream is brought to you by Unravel. Unravel, it's a PlayStation exclusive game that released when the PS4 was still fairly early on. It's a cute little 2D platformer, puzzle platformer, where you play as a little yarn creature made out of yarn. And he can like use his yarn body to like lasso onto things and swing around and solve puzzles. It's really fun and creative and really cute, but also very sad. It's a bit of a sad game. I'd actually love to stream it sometime. I actually did a stream for Unravel 2, which is on my VODs channel. But Unravel 1 I think I like more. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, I love that game. I love that game too. I may or may not be releasing a video about it later this month. Anyway, here we go. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger is like a childhood game for me. Like, some of my earliest memories I have are of that game. Shout out, talk about a random game. So I've done that. Now I need to give a random fact about this game. I've already been dropping random facts all over the place. Let's see. I gotta think of something else. I already said the picture limit thing.
I'm sorry it took so long.
Aw, hugs. I bet Ventus is real hungry.
Wake up. Open your eyes. Please. Why? Your heart never found its way home?
Oh, it did. It's only a few steps away.
No wonder no one could find him.
Ah, here we go. I love a good Vanitas fight, I tell you what.
Vanitas!
I love fighting Vanitas.
Why are you here?
Maybe it's because his battle music is bopping as hell.
Touching reunion, but surely you won't begrudge me a moment with my brother.
Too slow.
What?
So Venti Wenti wants to keep sleeping. What am I ever
What was
going
Vanitas's
to do
plan?
with you?
Was he just gonna pick him up and take him?
You better settle down there, master.
And Sora's like, that guy's voice is awfully familiar.
I'll handle him.
No. I'm ending this.
But you haven't recovered yet.
Sorry, but you've seen me too weak, too often.
Ah.
Now it's my turn to shine.
Ah. It's nice. She's like, yeah, I've been on the like I've been on the been benched for too long. I need to show off for a sec. This is Aqua trying to like assert her dominance in the group by being like, look how powerful I am. I will show you. Here we go. I've beaten you so many times, Vanitas. Just give it a rest. Oh crap. It'd be really embarrassing if I died. After my trash talking just now. Also, I like how Sora, Donald, and Goofy are still like over here. You get front row seats. Check this out. Watch out, Sora, Donald, and Goofy. You're in the splash zone. God, the guitars in this are awesome. I actually think I do prefer the Birth by Sleep version of this theme a little bit more. I don't know why exactly. This version is really great too, but I think I prefer the Birth by Sleep version. Maybe it's nostalgia. It's funny to see Vanitas playing into the brother role. Yeah, I always thought that was really interesting because he never referred to Ventus as his brother before this point. So it's really interesting. I mean, it's not untrue. Brother is as good a word as any for it. Although Ventus gets annoyed by it later on. He's like, we're not brothers, god damn it. Stop it. I'll tell Mum. Ah! Possibly? But there is more to Vanitas than meets the eye, as we know from Union Cross. He's a sneaky little Samuel. It's possible that he's literally just going easy on us right now. I'm gonna not use Shotlock. I could use Shotlock and do a ton of damage right now, but I'm gonna just not. Keep things interesting. I mentioned it in 0.2, but I hate how the physics on Aqua's clothes isn't like they were in 0.2. I went in on it in 0.2, but like the physics on Aqua's like clothes is not very good in this game. It's a lot like the physics on the flowy parts of Aqua's outfit is different, which is a really bizarre thing to notice. But I noticed it the first time I ever played this game, that the physics on Aqua's outfit. It doesn't look right. Does anyone else notice this? I'd feel so validated if anyone else was bothered by it, let alone noticed. Crush, kill, destroy. Crap. Okay, I'm out of potions. Death is close. Death lingers ever closer. I've literally got 1 HP right now. I got no items or any way of healing currently. I'm just gonna play defensively until my MP restores. Whoa! There we go. Okay, here we go. Oh god damn it, never mind. Okay, you die now. Oh, that's a fun one. That's why he does it now, and Xehanort knows which he kept him around to begin with. Nisus plays dumb for everyone, but his actions are very much shows that he's not part of Ventus. Yeah, he's pure dang nasty evil. Like I think that it's like he's like this dark entity, right, from Union Cross, or he's one of the dark entities because I think there's multiple. And he just sort of like merged a bit with the dark part of Ventus's heart, and then he got slurped out of him by Xehanort.
Aqua!
That's kind of how it is. I wouldn't call him evil. I guess not. No. I mean, he's darkness. I don't know if they explained in Union Cross as to what this dark entity really wants. I'm trying to think back.
I have to wake up.
Yes. Tell me what to do.
The power of waking.
I can't. I still don't have it yet.
You never lost it. It sleeps.
The power of waking was the friends you made along the way, and I'm not even kidding.
I am calling. With all my heart.
I need to brush up on my Union Cross knowledge. I did rewatch all of Union Cross not too long ago. I want to rewatch Dark Road. I wish I had a cooler Keyblade for this scene. I wish I wasn't using the Monsters Inc. Keyblade for this cutscene. Oh well. I really like this bit. The music is really good here in this scene. They're layers. Sora has layers. Like onions, anyway. Nobody knows exactly what they want aside from spreading. Vanitas may have been locked with Ventus, but that literally granted him both his salvation and eventually his own will away from the hive mind that is darknesses. Yeah, so Vanitas is an interesting character. There's more to him than meets the eye. We first got a hint of that in the Remind DLC before it was actually, like, made clearer. Ventus eviction video, 1080p. So we're like, get out of here.
Aqua!
Yes! 2 seconds awake and he's already back in action. God, like he must be drowsy as hell. He was so cool that it shattered the entire barrier. The batter couldn't handle how cool that was. Whoop.
3 guardians is more than I care to face. But now that my brother is awake, I'm just certain that he'll come to visit.
My brother. Brother from another mother. That's assuming parents exist in Kingdom Hearts. I mean, they do, but they're never acknowledged.
Aqua, are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine, Sora.
Oh yeah, that's pretty that's pretty interesting. Ventus never actually saw what Sora looks like.
Yep. Hey, Ventus.
I get it. You were my second chance.
Huh?
An ability I still don't have, by the way.
Call me Van.
This was a surreal moment when I first played this.
Good morning, Ven.
Good morning, Aqua.
Now get me some food. Let's go to McDonald's. I wonder what Ventus would order from McDonald's. Would he just go for the chicken McNuggets and a McFlurry? Get some ice cream. A sea salt McFlurry. That awkward moment when Ven is actually older than Xehanort. Yeah, he's like, who knows how old at this point? Hundreds of years old. It's not entirely clear how far in the past Union Cross actually is, specifically. But he's pretty old.
At last we are all assembled.
Technically, although didn't he come to the present through time travel shenanigans?
Donald, Goofy, Mickey, I cannot thank you enough for what you have done. And you, Aqua and Ventus, we are fortunate.
Yeah, still counts though. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Thanks.
Semantics. I don't know if I'm using that word right. Details.
We're grateful to
As
all of
Hades
you
says, who needs
for
them?
rescuing us.
Thank you.
I feel bad for letting you guys down. We tried, but we still haven't found Terra.
Don't. He studied with Master Ericus.
I wonder what those doodles on the
just like
blackboard
us.
are for.
He's our responsibility.
Mickey told me that you saved me in the realm of darkness.
Ah, yeah, when you were
I should've gone to
little.
help you right away. But I was too inexperienced. I'm sorry. I know that I let you down.
No. Just the opposite.
Wow, it must be weird for Aqua to see Riku taller than
That's
her.
wonderful. Good for you.
Oh. Aqua like looks at Riku and he's like, "You're a beautiful flower and I love to watch you grow."
Yeah, rub it in.
Same goes for Marluxia and Larxene though. That's true. Yeah, they got
I'm happy to see
they got
that you haven't
booped to the
changed one bit.
future, present.
Huh?
Sora, you probably don't remember.
Yeah, she patted you on the head when you were 4.
It's okay.
Is that a magical staff in the background there?
Yes.
Sorry,
Let us not
I just
forget our
noticed
new
that.
Keyblade wielders. Lee, Kairi, you have made tremendous strides.
Hey there. And that's future Keyblade Master.
Kairi.
Aww. Kairi's still little.
Incredible. It is you.
Cast a magic spell on her.
You know her?
When you and I first met in Radiant Garden, the Unversed tried to attack a little girl. Do you remember?
Oh gosh, that little girl was Kairi?
It makes sense that Mickey wouldn't recognize her, because Mickey didn't exactly get a chance to even talk to Kairi.
Spells that I cast on you.
I'm sorry. Those days are hazy for me. But it sounds like I'd have been in trouble without you. So thank you.
But yeah, Kairi's days in Radiant Garden are fraught with trauma,
Really very
which gets
little.
addressed in the next game,
Anyone would forget.
because she got, like, kidnapped.
Hazy memory or not.
Xehanort grabbed her face, as he tends to do.
This is all very touching, guys. But where do I fit in? Ven looks just like Roxas. Or is it Roxas looks just like Ven?
Oh god, I'm so glad they bring this up.
And now I have to explain all of that to him, which is in
It's
itself a
that
crazy
Roxas
long
looks like
story.
Ven,
And
not the other way around.
apparently everybody already knows everyone, and this is an insane amount to get memorized.
Sorry, Lee.
You remember me?
Yeah, of course. We're friends. I can't believe you became a Keyblade wielder just like me.
You became adult.
Yeah.
Axel, you know Ven?
Axel? Who's Axel?
See?
There's so much lore
Major
happening.
brainache.
Confusion was bound to happen.
Now who?
Not to worry, folks. To help us out, I've given each of you a gummy phone. They've got summaries of everything that's happened so far. That way, you can read up if you'd like. And if anyone has
Did he digitize all the previous journals into the gummy phone as well? Guess so.
He's always prepared.
So now everyone has like a lore guide to read. They've got to really get reading. Because they don't have long before they go to the Keyblade graveyard. They've got to really get going right now.
Wish that
There's a lot.
Roxas and Naminé and Terra could be here with us too.
At least they didn't end up like Brain and Ephemer. Well, I think Ephemer probably had a good life. He ended up founding Scarlet Kylum, and he probably just lived a full life. Brain, on the other hand, who knows what ended up happening to him? I mean, he got like possessed for a bit, and then he ended up in future Scarlet Kylum, and as for what happens next, we'll have to find out in Missing Link, I suppose.
You mope, Sora. Come on.
I still can't believe his name is Brain. I think like when he first got announced, his name was like mistranslated to Blaine, like B-L-A-I-N, and I thought that sounded cool. But then apparently in the English version, he's called Brain, and I was like, that's dumb. The name's kind of grown on me because he is like the smart one, I guess. Maybe that's what they were going for, but I don't know.
Terra's gotta be with the organization, which means we'll have a chance to save him.
Leave it to Ven and I. We'll bring him home.
Yeah. I made Terra a promise. I said I'd be there for him when he needs me.
And I'll figure Roxas out. Don't know how, but I'll get him back.
I wouldn't have guessed that the little promise that Ventus made to Terra back in Birth by Sleep would end up being such like a big deal later.
Help her. Trust me. I'm not giving up.
Kyrie's right. We're all in this together, Sora.
And Donald and I are no Keyblade wielders, but we'll always be right there to help keep you
Will
steady.
Goofy and Donald ever become Keyblade wielders? I personally don't want them to, because I like that they use like a shield and a staff and stuff like that. Although Donald and Goofy have proven in the past that you don't need a Keyblade to be powerful. Just tell it to Donald Zetaflare.
It is a shame that all of our friends could not be here. But our 7 Guardians of Light have...
I like how Yensid still has that book on his table.
say that we have 9 Guardians with Donald and...
It's like, hey, just in case anyone wants to read it.
Time, I know the others will soon stand with us.
Yeah.
Today you recuperate. On the morrow, you journey to the fated place.
The morrow is his bird.
Yeah.
Wonder if anyone will get that reference. Another lore note, Ephemer is Xehanort's ancestor. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's something I forgot about until like a few days ago, actually, where I was like, oh yeah, Ephemer is Xehanort's ancestor. That's pretty weird. Like, Ephemer's the most pure person ever. And then Xehanort happened.
Yes?
We've gone without this for so long.
I know.
Although Xehanort isn't pure evil. Or at least he wasn't always.
I remember dreaming a lot. Of you and Terra. Of Sora and his friends too, I think.
Like, Xehanort thinks he's doing the right thing. That's the issue.
Oh, and I saw these weird animal creatures. It's like I've been part of some big adventure.
Are the weird animal creatures that Ventus is referring to Are they Dream Eaters he's referring to, or are they maybe
I've
Heartless?
been places too. But pretty soon,
It'd be interesting if the weird animal creatures that Ventus is referring to as the Dream Eaters, because the Dream Eaters we know now are like reincarnated Keyblade wielders from Union Cross. It kind of makes sense if he would feel some sort of connection to them.
things will be back to normal.
Dream Eaters, probably. Yeah, I feel like it would make more sense if it were Dream Eaters. The Dream Eaters are more animal-like than
Let's share
Heartless.
stories. When Terra's back.
Because Heartless come in many different shapes and forms. Some are animalistic, some are more humanoid, but Dream Eaters are all pretty generally animals.
Yeah.
Also, that sky is stunning. the stars. Xehanort isn't evil, he's just the perfect example of how good intentions lead to horrible outcomes. Yes, that's a good way to phrase it. He thinks he's like this child of destiny and he's meant to fix the world or whatever. He's not going about it right. Good intentions lead to bad outcomes, as you say.
I've had it with this stupid treasure hunt. Every box we found's been nothing but a bust.
Maleficent just came from the movie theater. Were they just watching a movie?
Our search ends today.
I wonder what they were watching.
What, huh, now?
Perhaps they were watching
Cannot
Sleeping
find
Beauty.
The unfindable. The box does not exist.
I knew they was taking us for a ride.
They were watching the live-action Little Mermaid.
Silence, imbecile. I mean the box does not exist now.
What are you on
Is
about?
that some kind of riddle? Just where we supposed to be looking?
Light and darkness are fated to clash. A Keyblade war is upon us. We need only wait for that destined moment. No matter the victors, the box will be revealed.
Where is the box currently?
But when's my big moment?
Because that's something I'm a bit confused on. Where's the box like currently right now? Because Lucio is supposed to have it, and you know Lucio is Zigbar. But Zigbar's palling around with the organization right now. So did he just stash the box somewhere? Just hide it somewhere? Although he's looking for it himself, though, isn't he? Like Zigbar's like trying to find the box. So did he lose it? Am I missing something? Have I forgotten something? Okay. It also explains why the Dream Eaters loved Sora so much too. Yeah, I think that's very sweet. It gives that final scene in Dream Drop Distance a bit more
Roxas,
meaning.
I should have been there for you by now.
The little Dream Eaters.
Shouldn't you say goodbye to your real home?
Ah, it's Mr. McJealous.
I'm not here to fight. Relax.
He's so jelly.
Hey! You can't eat all this. Why did you buy 3 of them? 1 for Roxas? And 2 for good luck?
I don't know. Because I felt like it, okay? Why are you here?
Got it memorized? Back when we were still friends, we used to sneak into the castle.
Oh yeah, their special lady friend.
And we made a friend there, a girl. We apprenticed to Ansem the Wise.
I wonder who the girl is.
Yeah, and we failed. One day she was just gone.
I want to reread this game's secret reports, because I've read them all before, but it's been years, and I've forgotten what most of them say.
One day we're apprentices. The next,
I think some of the secret reports have a bit of insight on this mysterious girl.
The day after, we're nobodies. Day after that, we're doing icky jobs for Xemnas. I couldn't keep up with you.
Following Xehanort's nobody was the only way to discover what happened to her. She was his lab rat.
So, you found her? I helped you rise up the ranks, so I hope it paid off.
I'm afraid not. Nary a trace.
And that kind of explains why Sykes was always so loyal. He just wanted info.
Maybe she never existed. And then, in time, I awakened to a new purpose. I realized I could be stronger.
Well then, you blew it. Wise up already and just quit.
Face it, Roxas is just like our other friend. Gone forever. You need to accept that.
You wish. I'm getting her back. All of them. Especially Roxas. I'm even dragging you home.
Is there a winner
The marks
on that
under
stick?
your eyes, they're gone.
Yeah, don't need them.
Always told you they'd stop you from crying. The upside-down tears.
Would you get lost? I'll clobber you tomorrow.
I never would have guessed that the tears marks under Axel's eyes had a meaning. But I guess Nomura always likes to have meanings in his character designs, I suppose. My guess is the box doesn't exist, and it only comes into existence with the Keyblade War or Kingdom Hearts is in play. That would make sense, yeah. Then that would imply that the box has something to do with Kingdom Hearts. Which isn't a massive stretch. But what exactly is the box? I mentioned it before, but I don't think the box necessarily has something in it. Or it's not so much that there's something inside, like something physical inside the box. I think it's more like the box itself does something, or once it's opened, something happens. It's not like there's something in the box, at least not physically. It's just the box does stuff.
Have you known that I was with you?
But who
You did
knows?
save me.
Repliku.
I think you came along for a reason. I didn't make much of myself as a replica. I was a failure, and after you and Sora moved on, my body fell to ruin and the darkness took my broken mind. I was all ready to give up and let it happen. And then you showed up. You took that as a sign? Maybe.
I'm glad Repliku came back. I always liked
You
him.
than in darkness. That's what you want? Yeah.
I mean,
But I'm not
Repliku was a
done
bit of a smug butthead in Chain of Memories for most of it, but he grows on you.
Take the time you need.
Ooh, look at them Palpu fruits.
Hey, why is Riku all alone?
He said he needed time to
Riku's
himself.
chatting with his imaginary friends again.
Let's let him be. Here.
Aw.
Huh?
We finally get to see the Palpu fruit. When did she get that? Did she just quickly climb up the tree and grab it? Or was she hiding it?
Tomorrow's fight will be our toughest yet. I want to be a part of your life no matter what. That's all.
Eat it. Cook it into a soup. Palpu soup.
Kairi, I'll keep you safe.
The Palpu fruit always looked very, like,
Let
squishy.
me keep you safe.
Like squidge. It would be very ironic if the Palpu fruit tasted awful. Also, who knows how long they've been on that tree. Oh. The foreshadowing there with that shot. Oh god, I'm finally in the map. Great. I wanted to backtrack to older worlds to get the rest of the lucky emblems because I've nearly got them all. That was so much cutscene. I almost forgot I was playing a game. He's more of a tragic villain. Yeah, you really feel for Repliku. He just wants to be his own person for the most part. Okay, let's head back to Olympus. There's 2 lucky emblems somewhere in Olympus that I missed. So I gotta go find them. I think I have an idea of where they might be. But we'll figure it out. We'll find them. Yeah, I like Repliku. Yeah, it is nice that they did bring Repliku back in this game. Probably might not have been entirely necessary, but I'm glad they brought him back because I like him. Again, it's like everyone gets a moment in this game. It's like the Kingdom Hearts equivalent of Smash Brothers. Everyone's here. Okay, I'm gonna switch out my Keyblades. Let's have Classic Tone. Okay, so there's 2 lucky emblems in this world. Just gonna try and figure out which ones I'm missing based on which ones I've got. Let's see. The 2 missing slots are in between the Realm of the Gods and Mount Olympus, so it's gotta be... So it won't be in Thebes. So I gotta check somewhere else. Where could they be then? If they're in between Mount Olympus and the Realm of the Gods, what ones am I thinking of? Did I get the one that's like on that big cliff? Let me have a look. No, I did not. I swear I got that one. Huh. Yeah, there's one that where you look down off of a cliff and then there's a lucky emblem there. I guess I missed that one. I could have sworn I grabbed it. Unless I died and forgot about it. Which is very possible. Better get ready for the fight. Also, I should keep a lookout for any chests that I've missed. God, this area is really pretty. I died so much to these Heartless when I was in this world the first time. It's nice to just, like, bulldoze them now. Revenge. Trying to think of where that other lucky emblem I'm looking for could be. Oh yeah, here's a question for anyone. Like, this game allows you to turn off the Keyblade transformation animations, like the lengthy one. I think I might have asked this already, actually. But I like to keep them on, though, because I think they're cool. But there's anyone who prefers to keep them off? Because if you keep off the long animations, then Sora just immediately transforms into whatever. But I like to keep them on because I think they're cool. And they do damage, so... But I can understand wanting the instant transformation. Gosh. Well. Actually, that's something I wanted to try in the config. Let's have a look at what's going on in the config. Combo cam, every now and then the camera angle change will highlight your combo finishes. Auto. Keyblade cinematics, normal, basic, yeah. Link cinematics, attraction cinematics. Command menus by world or have the classic. That's lame. Command selection. The game will continue at the usual speed while you make command selections. Active or slow? Huh. Reset, prioritize order, type A. What's X or full list of controls? Type A. What's type B? Huh. Subtitles, maps, map orientation, vibration, master volume, graphics display, area, screen settings. Okay, that's all pretty normal. What's the command selection? Active or slow? The game will slow down while you make command selections, but you won't be able to attack or evade while selecting. That's weird. I kind of just want to see what that's like. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Whoa! Wow. Everything just goes slow motion. That's really weird. Goof. It's like, kind of like Final Fantasy VII Remake, a little bit. What's it like in combat? So you just slow down so you can like plan what you do. This is really weird. I wonder if there's anyone who actually uses this. I mean, there's bound to be some people. And then you'd select. Huh. That's so interesting. Everything just goes super slow. That shadow's coming for me. Okay, yeah. Interesting, interesting. I've never used it before. And I will continue to never use it again. Just the one time for science. Anyway, now actually getting to the reason I'm here. Was it this one? No. The one on that cliff is the lucky emblem I'm going for. Yeah, this one. I thought I got this one already, though. I guess I must have died and I forgot to recollect it. Okay, I just gotta get up there. What's the quickest way up? Whoopsie. Quickest way up, I guess, would be this way? Nope, this is the wrong way. This is not my smart sword. Yeah, I'm still trying to think of where that other lucky emblem could be. I really rather not Google it because I feel very accomplished if I just was able to find them all myself. I think that's part of the fun. It's kind of a shame that I know where all the lucky emblems are for the most part, because I was able to get all 90 of them to get the Orichalcum. I think there's 99 I think in the game, 100 maybe, something like that. And I got no, I think it's 90, and if you get 80 you get an Orichalcum Plus. In the last stream I got the 80th lucky emblem and I was like, wow, I managed to get all those without even really needing to go out of my way, because I just knew where they all were. And it's kind of a shame that I know where most of them are, because a part of the fun playing this game for the first time was finding them all. And just discovering them. It's just a shame that I can't, get that same experience again now. Unless they bring lucky emblems back in KH4, I would hope so. If not, then something similar. You know, just some kind of Easter egg scavenger hunt kind of thing, you know? Okay, lucky emblem, here it is. I just got to take a picture of this.
Let's see.
Okay, now you are able to use the list to show which one you have and haven't got. So I know that the one I'm missing is in between this one and this one, which is useful. So it's before the Realm of the Gods, but after this point. Which one could it be? I'm trying to remember. It's after this point. Is it anywhere back here? I don't recall there being any lucky emblems in this area. I guess it'd be further up the mountain, maybe. Oh, I know which one it is. Yeah, I know exactly which one it is. Okay, I know which one. I know what it is. It's one of the most memorable ones too for me. I feel like I got it when I came back here last, but again, I guess I must have died and forgot about it. Because when you die, the lucky emblems you get don't save, so you gotta go get them again. Giggles. Why are you giggling for, Yoshito? Is that a cat? No, it's a dog. Oh yeah, should I do all the Fantastic 7 before going to the Keyblade Graveyard? I've done most of the Fantastic 7 actually. I think there's only one Fantastic 7 I haven't done yet, and I think that's the one in Monstropolis, which I'm gonna go back to now anyway because there's a couple lucky emblems I don't have. So I might as well get the Fantastic 7 while I'm there, and then just get the rest of those. Because I think I've done all of them except for the one at Monstropolis. I knew where it was. Yeah, it's the raining one, the one that's in the tree. The thing is, I thought I already got that one, but I guess when I came here last, I must have died and then forgot to recollect it. I vaguely remember taking a picture of it already. Oh well. Yeah, it's the one on this tree. The one on this magical tree. This was I find this one very memorable because it's the first lucky emblem that I ever saw in a trailer. Like, before they'd even announced that lucky emblems were a thing, whenever a Kingdom Hearts 3 trailer came out, right, I would always watch all of the analysis, like trailer analysis videos of people going frame by frame and looking at all the details because I was just like really invested. And I remember watching a video where they pointed out that there was a Mickey Mouse symbol on this tree, and I was like, huh, that's really weird. And this was like the first time I ever found out, or like the lucky emblem thing. That was my first time ever seeing one of them, so that's why that one in particular is very memorable to me.
Here we go.
I know we're 90% of them because I googled them recently. I haven't googled them. I want to try and get all of them in this playthrough without googling them, which I have not done so far, and I've got like almost all of them at this point. So if I'm able to get the remaining ones without googling, I will feel very proud. Or I'd just be a massive nerd because I just know where they all are off the top of my head. But hey, knowledge is power. Even irrelevant knowledge is a form of power, maybe. God, I really like the Blizzard Blades. This is like one of my favorite Keyblades in the game. I think it's the style. It's ironic that like one of the weakest Disney worlds in the game, probably the weakest Disney world in the game if you're not counting 100 Acre Wood, is like one of the most got the most fun Keyblades out of it. Oh yeah, yesterday I was working on my scripted video, but then I got to a point where I needed to record some more gameplay, so I decided to stop working on it for the day, and I decided to make some progress on my Winnie the Pooh compilation, which I've started working on. If you don't know, I'm just making an edited stream highlight compilation of all of the Winnie the Pooh moments from throughout the Kingdom Hearts marathon. And I was working on that yesterday, and I've made a lot of good progress, and I'm liking how it's going so far. I've forgotten a lot of the Winnie the Pooh moments by this point, so even I'm sort of like reminiscing, and it's kind of fun. Oh yeah, save point. Okay, so where else am I going? Monstropolis, yeah, there's 2 in Monstropolis and there's 3 in Arendelle, and that's all of them. Do I get Oathkeeper for simply getting all the lucky emblems, or do I have to get all the lucky emblems and then beat the game in order to get Oathkeeper? I've forgotten how it works. I know that getting Oathkeeper is tied to getting all the lucky emblems, but I don't know if you have to beat the game with all the lucky emblems or just get them all. Anyway, the lucky emblems in Monstropolis, where will they be? Let's see, so there's one here, and then there's one. Oh, The last one on this list is the one that's nearby the CDA agent. And I need to take a picture of a CDA agent. So that works out. And then this one, I'm not positive. I have an idea of where it might be. So we'll just have a look around. Let's head to the lobby. I am pay to win. You beat the game? Oh, that's a shame. I was kind of looking forward to being able to use Oathkeeper early. Just by getting all the emblems. Oh well.
Come on, fellas.
And meanwhile, Oblivion... my voice. Oblivion is just, get all the, just beat the game on critical mode to get Oblivion. So if you didn't choose critical mode, then sucks for you, I guess. That's interesting, actually. I don't think there's ever been a Keyblade that's been difficulty level exclusive. Like, I don't recall there ever being a Keyblade that's specifically tied to what difficulty setting you chose. Which I actually don't think they should keep doing. I think having Keyblades that are tied to your difficulty setting, I don't know if I agree with that. It'd be a shame for people to not be able to use certain Keyblades just because they want to play on an easier difficulty. I guess it is like a little extra something, you know, if you do the higher setting, but I don't know. I feel like it's a shame because, especially because Keyblades are so much more intricate in this game in particular. Okay, let's head to the door vault. You beat again. As well as the battle gates. You have to do the battle gates? Really? I don't remember there being there being a Keyblade tied to the battle gates. Is that true? I don't remember. I haven't done the battle gates in a while. The last 2 times I played Kingdom Hearts 3 were both level 1 runs where I didn't really do any of the side content. So it's been a while since I've done all of this stuff. Which is why I want to do all this stuff for the marathon. Also, I just like showing stuff off. Okay, I'm kind of making things up as I go. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going. I have a vague idea of where one of the lucky emblems I'm looking for might be. I don't exactly know how to get there, or if I'm anywhere close. I'm kind of just going, and then I'm hoping that I happen upon it. Don't you need the battle gates to get the material for Ultima? Oh. Is there an Orichalcum Plus locked behind a battle gate? I don't know. I don't think there is. Is there? I know you get, like, selfie poses and secret reports from the battle gates. I don't know if you get the ultimate weapon materials from the battle gate. I don't know. That's something I didn't think about. We'll have to see. I'm not actually sure when I was planning on getting the ultimate weapon. For Kingdom Hearts 1, I got the ultimate weapon before doing the final boss, and in KH2 I got the ultimate weapon after doing the final boss. So I don't know when I'm going to go for the ultimate weapon in this game. Getting the ultimate weapon in this game isn't all that difficult, really. But it does take a bit of effort. You have to do a lot of gummy ship stuff as well. So I think I might get the ultimate weapon after I've done the Remind DLC. But before doing the battle gates, maybe? Unless, of course, you have to do the battle gates to get the ultimate weapon, in which case, obviously, I'll get the ultimate weapon after, because I don't have a choice. I will definitely be getting the ultimate weapon before doing the data battles, that's for sure. It'll be a big help there. Also, I know I've had pro codes on throughout this playthrough, but I will be switching those off for the data battles, because I don't really need the extra challenge for those. Except for Kupo coins. I refuse to use Kupo coins. Scream Strike. Juggle him. Mike Wazowski. Mike Malowski. I like how the boom hammer and like this Keyblade transformation kind of incorporates time magic, which isn't a magic you can usually use in this game. But it kind of... Okay, is this the one I'm missing? It is not. Okay, I'm a little bit stumped now then. What's in this elevator? Oh. Where does this go? Also, all of the buttons have monster horns on them. That's so cute. Hello, hello, hello. Where's this? Oh, right. This is a shortcut to the end. Okay, then, alright. I don't actually know where that lucky emblem is then. There is the one nearby the CDA agent. I can get that one. All the goofy cartoon noises that this Keyblade makes is really funny. Ow! Did you get the Paint Blob emblem? Yeah, I got that one. That's a really memorable one to me. I wouldn't have forgotten that one. Man, even though I'm like higher level than this world, some of these snail guys can still really pack a punch. They're not even snails. I don't know why I call them snails. Those giant unversed... What would you say they are? They're more slug-like, I guess. I consider them snails, but they don't really look like snails. When you really think about it, they have legs and everything, so... Okay, so there's a lucky emblem that's on the ground in this area. You can't actually get it when you're playing through the main story of this world because everything's on fire, which is also why I couldn't get this chest. It is cool that there are chests that you can only get after returning. That's cool. I like how this game does that. I think other KH games probably do that as well, but this game I feel like does it a bit more. So you are encouraged to return and come back for extra goodies and stuff. So yeah, I need to take a picture of this guy. Don't I? I need to take a picture of a CDA agent, right?
The fire has been extinguished. Thank you for the help.
Thank you, thank you.
Let's see.
Yeah, okay, there we go. And then there's one on the floor here. It's a puddle. Yeah, you're not able to get this one in the main story because everything's on fire and you can't get to it. Megalixer, yeah. Okay, now for the second one, I'm actually not too sure where that one is. I'm trying to, like, sort through my memories of where it could be. I'll have a look at my journal, because again, you can kind of narrow down where they are based on where all the others are. Because they're all given to you, they're all shown in order. Yeah, so it's after this one, but before this one. So that helps narrow it down. I am a ways off, so I think I should probably... Actually, I think it'll be faster if I go this way. Also, do I have a new ability? Grand Magic Extender. Eh, why not? I got the points. The like situation command extenders abilities that make situation commands last longer. I don't get a ton of use out of those because I typically use situation commands pretty soon after they show up. Like, there's no downside, really. Let me save before I accidentally die somehow. I don't know. I don't know how I would die. I stubbed my toe. I don't know. Okay, already fought all of you, so I'm not gonna bother. Bye. I was hoping that maybe the lucky emblem I was looking for was in this room or something. Wishful thinking. Okay, so here's the lucky emblem that's on the list. Yeah, here's this one. So the lucky emblem I'm looking for is the one after this, but the one before this one. So if I just keep moving forward, I'm bound to find it. How many are you missing in this world? Just one. Just that one. I'm missing 3 in Arendelle. I'm not too sure. Oh, actually, I do know where one of them is in Arendelle. Again, there are some emblems that you can only get after you finish the world. And there's one in Arendelle that I'm pretty sure fits that description. As for the other two, I'm not too sure. See, finding lucky emblems is fun. Yeah. Oh, I know where it is! I know where it is! I know where the lucky emblem is! I know where it is! Don't tell me, 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 I know where it is. I know where it is. I just realized where it is. It's another one where you can only get it after finishing the world. I know exactly where it is, I know where it is. Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Also, the floor texture has not loaded in properly. Wait, am I crazy or is the floor texture not loaded in? The floor doesn't always look like this, right? The floor usually looks a bit more detailed. Am I just going crazy? Did the floor forget to load? I'm gonna tell you. No, don't! Don't tell me, don't tell me, I know where it is, I know where it is, I figured it out, I know where it is, 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 don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's over there. It's over here. It's here. It's the big yellow one. On the doors. Yeah, this is a really clever one. This is a really creative one. I like this one. You got the yellow banana door. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is the one. We'll say it's his chest. Because you can't access this area until you've I don't think you can access this area until you've beaten the world already. I think that's like a door that separates this banana area. I think? I don't know. It's the right by the... Yeah. I found it. I found it. It's fine. I found it. And then we might as well do this while we're here. Actually, I have a trick. Make this a bit easier. Technically, I said that before you said don't tell me. Okay, fair enough. Okay, to do this one, we basically have to defeat as many flans as we can without getting caught by the big mama flan. Because she will eat us. I'm not kidding, this thing is trying to eat us. I like to use the shooting star keyblade so that we can build up our situation command meter. And then once we do that, I can stay up in the air and shoot them all, and it's a bit safer than attacking from the ground. Whoops, never mind. Forget what I said. You can actually also use summons as well, and that makes this a bit easier. But I'd rather do my strategy because I think it's more fun. You can access it. Oh god, I can't talk. You can access it on your first visit. The door is activated. Really? I didn't know that. Alright, I guess I always thought you couldn't get here until you've beaten the world, but I guess I just forget because you have to like turn around to see this. It's a pretty well-hidden lucky emblem. Well, I guess it's not well-hidden because it is very big, but it is very creatively hidden. Just being made up of all the doors, that's very clever. The big mother flan. I'm just trying to wait for my MP to restore. I don't know how many points I need. Now I'm going to activate King's Flare. Oh! It can still get me even when I'm summoned. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I got enough points. Grand Magic Extender. Wow, that's so good. Oh, we got the Flaniversary badge. And an Orichalcum Plus, there we go. You got all the flans. I actually want to try that again. I didn't know that you could be eaten while you were on a summon. But the chest that's in the elevator you can't get till you beat the world. Yeah. I thought that the elevator was inaccessible, because the elevator acts as a shortcut to the end. Obviously, they wouldn't give you a shortcut to the end when you're going through it. I love the big mama flan and all her little flan babies. So cute. I want a flan plush. I want one of these in plush form. Yeah, she can't get me when I'm up here. This is why I like doing this strategy. Again, you can summon and that kind of helps, but I think this is a bit more fun. And then with Simba, you can just, like, jump around. Should hopefully not be able to get me. Whoop! Okay. Okay, whatever, I proved myself. I got some bananas. Let's go. Okay, that's all the lucky emblems in this world. Which rail takes us back to the last floor? Let's say this one. Okay, now it's just 3 lucky emblems in Arendelle. I know where one of them is. As for the other 2, I'm not positive. But we will figure it out. Oh boy, let's-a go. Okay, Arendelle is probably the world that's where it's like one of the tougher worlds to find lucky emblems in, again, because Arendelle is so visually samey. The Caribbean is kind of difficult to find lucky emblems in as well, but I managed to find all of the lucky emblems in Caribbean on my first visit, so that may not actually be the case. You can get all of the lucky emblems in Caribbean on your first go-round. There aren't any way you need to return. Hello, Marshmallow. Okay, are there any photo missions that I need to do? I need a picture of a flame core. That's like the first photo mission. I still haven't done it. Fish-shaped wind socks in broad daylight in San Francisco. I need to take a picture of a demon tower. I'm pretty sure I can't do that until the post-game, actually. I don't think there's you ever get an opportunity to take a picture of a demon tower until the post-game. And I need to take a picture of all of Sora's teammates. I've got 11 out of 12. Who am I missing? I'm pretty sure I took a picture of Woody and Buzz, and... Did I take a picture of Hercules? I would have thought so. I'm pretty sure I took a picture of Marshmallow, Baymax, Jack Sparrow, I'm pretty sure I got a picture of. Mike and Sully. I might have missed Mike or Sully. Maybe? I'm not sure. I also need to take a picture of the big green cactar. Let me just take a picture of you just in case. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, so there's one lucky emblem here that you can't really get. You can get this lucky emblem on your first visit, but it's kind of difficult with the snowstorm. But after you've beaten the world, the snowstorm is gone, so you can go get it a lot easier. It's up here, and there's also a chest. Yeah. On this rock.
Let's see.
Just gotta get a good angle. Whoa!
Let's see. Let's see.
There we go. And that's the one where I know, but the others I'm not too sure. Let's see. They might be in the labyrinth. Actually, according to this, none of them are in the labyrinth. Nearby Elsa's castle. Perhaps. Also, is there anything going on down here? No, it's just a big, empty void. It's kind of weird that there's this giant open area with nothing to do. What's the point of this giant open field? You don't go here in the main story. I guess a cutscene happens here, but... It'd be nice if maybe there was some Heartless to fight? A battle gate, maybe? Hey, a chest. Or something. I don't know. Okay, not positive where the other two lucky emblems are, but I will find them, and I will win. Okay, where shall I start looking? Let's see. This one is right before Elsa's palace. And this one is also. And then this one is right after. So let's go to Elsa's palace. That should give me a good starting point. Okay, here we are. So let's head through here. If I'll start by just finding the lucky emblems that I've already found, and that'll give me a good like reference. Okay, there's this one.
Let's see.
Which I found, which I guess is probably this one. So it's before this point, but after that one. So I guess I'll go back. Oh, I think I just thought of which one it is. Oh, I think I know which one it is. Okay, I think I know. Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. I know which one, I know which one it is. I figured it out. I know where it is. Don't tell me. Don't tell me, 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 don't tell me. God, fry him up nice. It's on this cliff, I think. Yeah, here it is. That's an easy one to miss. I don't blame myself for missing that one. And there's a chest up here, but I've already got it. Okay, so there's that one. And then the final lucky emblem to get is after this one, but before the one I just got earlier. I know where that one is, so let's start there. And I'm going to use my mind to try and remember where it might be. So if it's that one, just trying to like make a mental map of the area in my head. Oh, I know where it is. I know which one it is. Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. I know where it is. I know which one it is. I think I know where it is. Yeah. I got it. I got it. I found it. I know it. I feel it. I'm totally on it. It's past the raspberries. Should I maybe play the raspberry game again? Yeah. Get some extra berries out of it. Just gotta deflect the crap. I'm doing okay. I just want to beat the score, my previous score, and I'll be happy. Just gotta freeze him. Sorry, I'm really focused right now. Didn't occur to me that I hadn't said much in a while. Yeah, I beat my score. Barely. You get some... Oh, they're not raspberries, they're grapes. I'm stupid, sorry. They're just purple grapes. I prefer the green grapes, personally. I don't know if there's a difference, actually. Okay. So the lucky emblem that I already found was up ahead. Okay, Donald, you get on that. Okay, so this is the lucky... Wait, no, not this. Where's the one I already found? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, it's this one on this cliff here. Yeah, so that's the one I already found. That is... this one. So it's after this point, but before the one I got earlier, so... But where? Oh wait, I do know where it is. I was yelling about it earlier. I know which one it is, so don't tell me. Gonna roll down. Oh my god, the snowball one-shots them. Damn, why are we using Keyblades? Snowball. This is the best way to travel. Bam! Sploosh, sploosh, squish. Even the big Mary Poppin ones that gave me so much trouble before are trivial. I thought the snowball was supposed to, like, blow up after a while. Perhaps not. I'm pretty sure the lucky emblem I'm looking for is in this clearing. Man, using the snowball feels like cheating. I think it's in amongst these barrels. Yeah, it's these logs. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for.
Let's see.
I oft forget about it. The Mickey clasp. I found all the I found all the lucky emblems. And I got the Mickey clasp. Forgot what the Mickey clasp does. Oh my god, this is chaotic. Maybe using ice blades against the iced enemies isn't the best idea, but it looks so dang cool, I can't help it. It's the rule of cool, it outweighs everything, I'm afraid. There we go. Oh, we've got some nobodies. The cartoony sound effects are pretty brilliant. I like the like splash sound effect that happens when you defeat a Dusk. Or any nobody, I guess. I like their splish. It's pretty cool. Okay, that's all the lucky emblems in the game. I just got the Mickey clasp. I don't remember what it does. Let's figure it out. So we've got the Flaniversary badge. It has MP Hasterer and MP Thrift. Decrease MP cost by 20. Stack the ability to increase its effect. Recharge MP faster. The Mickey clasp has MP Hasteger and Endless Magic. Continue magic combos as long as you like. I don't really like that. The Flaniversary badge is pretty cool though. But it lowers my AP. MP Hasterer and MP Thrift. I will give the Mickey clasp to Donald. Because he could use with some extra magic. Let's see. No. The loss of AP is too much. Maybe I can get rid of something. More team attacks. High healing, straight treasure magnet. You don't need that. But that's not enough, is it? Damage siphon? No, that's useful. Arrow boost? I never see Donald using arrow. I think. Not often. That gives you how many? Okay. There we go. And I won't use the Flaniversary badge or whatever. Okay, that's all the lucky emblems in the entire game. So not only will I get myself a Keyblade when I beat the game, but I also get the secret ending. I think you have to get all the lucky emblems to get the secret ending. I think that's how that works. Oh god, rage form, here we go. I just got like beat the hell up against a tree. It's so chaotic, I can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, I like how using a team attack can just like instantly get you out of rage form. Get out of rage form free card. Oh! I died. Do I have to get the lucky emblem again? That wouldn't be fun. Probably. Also, we got a new post. Sora says, I won't be here without your help. I'm sorry we're not all together yet, but I promise we will be soon. Hashtag Roxas, hashtag Terra, hashtag thank Namine. Aww. Gotta thank her for reals. Okay, I know where the lucky emblem is. I'm just gonna mosey on down. Oh, I like how much of the world you can see from this high up. You can see everything from up here. I've hit the ceiling. I wish I had glide. Also, now I'm all dark. Why did I get really dark? Why is Sora all dark now? What's that about? Does the lighting mess up because I'm too high up or something? Is that what's happening? Oh, I'm back. That was weird. Sora just got consumed by darkness for a brief moment. Oh right, it's over here, isn't it?
Let's see.
There we go. And I gave the Mickey clasp to Donald. I might use the Flaniversary badge if I end up having trouble in a fight later. For now, I'll just go without. Oh, I could have been gliding with crystal snow. Okay, try not to die this time. I just gotta be less careless. Oh, Donald healed. Wait, no he didn't. Unless his healing is just really bad. Man, these like Minotaur guys are pretty tough. Whoa! They can kill me. I still don't have second chance. I should be careful. Donald, can you heal me, please? You'll probably heal Marshmallow. I'll heal myself then. Oh yeah, I should maybe also level up my Keyblades when I next get the chance. that all of them? Yep, that's all of them. There we go. Okay, now I can actually leave. And never return. Just kidding, I probably will return at some point. Oh, well, that's everything I wanted to do. I guess I'll head off to the Keyblade Graveyard first. I gotta fly there in the ship though. Although, I think before doing that, I know I'm delaying it, I'll just quickly make a stop at Twilight Town, just because I like it. Also, I'm gonna eat some sausages. I gotta go, but I'll be back in 30 minutes going home. Sure thing, a safe journey. Don't get into a car accident. That's weird of me to say, but car accidents are scary. I'm just having one more shopping trip in Twilight Town before heading off to, you know, fighting a war. We deserve to do a bit of shopping. Just gonna buy a bunch of stuff. I actually don't have much money. Oh, I could have bought Donald a new weapon. Oh no. God damn it. Maybe I can sell something. Should I sell one of my elixirs? I don't know, they're really valuable. I could sell some of their old weapons. Yeah, I'm never gonna use these again. I never sell things in Kingdom Hearts. What a weird feeling. Oh, this has less magic though. But it has Thunder Boost. And it looks cool. I'll have it. Okay, workshop. What do we got? I can make a Mega Elixir. Let's do that. Anything new to make? I can make a Thundaga Trinket. Insulator Rosette, Orichalcum, Star Charm, can't make any of that. Okay. The Ultimate Weapon. I have the Ultimate Weapon recipe. I need Wellspring Crystals for it though. Okay, upgrading Keyblades. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, crap. Man, I don't have much materials at all. I can level up Kingdom Key, though. Yeah, I don't have a lot. Collector's Goals. Yeah, I forgot to do these. Should I do them before going to the Keyblade Graveyard, or no? Well, I can't do this one. Yeah, I'll do them afterwards. Hi, Tiago. You just missed Yoshito, but he said he'll be back in about 30 minutes. So, hello, Tiago. How you doing? We're just about to go to war. It'll be fun, fun, fun. Okay, is there any new gummy blocks I can buy? Ooh, I can get some zebra patterns. No, that's stupid. Let's not. I can't afford anything. And I guess I'll make one more stop at Little Chef's Bistro.
We brought some ingredients.
I miss Yoshito, big sad. Yeah, he said he'll be back in a bit, so... Anyone can cook, even a freaking idiot like me. Ooh, I can make new lead desserts. I can make some filet mignon. Yes! Doing good. Currently finishing uni stuff and things. Oh, cool. Hope that goes well. I just made a fruit galele. Galele. Fruit gelly. Fruit galele. No, I'm sorry. I feel very bad. Sorry if there's anyone who's like fluent in French. I don't mean to embarrass you. Fruit galele. That sounds right. A fanciful dessert combining the flavor of fresh, juicy fruit with the fun of a silky smooth gelatin. How's everyone's weekend going? My weekend's going alright. I spent like all of yesterday editing my scripted video, which is very, very nearly done, and then I also started making a Winnie the Pooh compilation. Fruits. I gave up on French. I did French in school, but I wasn't really offered... Oh, that was bad. I wasn't really offered a chance to do it, I just kind of had to do it in school. And then when it came time to choose... Oh man, I did so badly. I'm such a bad cook! The movie was wrong! Anyone can cook, except for me. I can introduce myself and unintroduce myself. Bonjour, je m'appelle Jason. Au revoir or whatever. Editing progress? Stonks, yeah. My video is so close to being done that I'm actually starting to get really nervous about it. It's looking like the video will be about 40 minutes long. And it's a challenge video about a game I like, where I did a special challenge run of a game, and it's sort of like a recounting of that video. With a few, and I try and incorporate a bit of humor here and there, but that may vary depending on who watches it. Like, I don't know. I showed my sister the progress I'd made so far, and they seem to like it, so... I don't know. But now that it's like very close to being done, I'm starting to get really nervous about it. Like, oh my god, what if people think this is really stupid? That wasn't something I really thought a ton about before because the video wasn't close to being done. Now that it is close to being done, I'm like, oh man, what if it goes all wrong? But oh well. There's a pretty good chance that barely anyone will see it anyway, so... No, that's kind of a... That's not really a nice way to think about it. I'll just see what happens. And whatever happens, happens. At least I can improve for next time. Anyway, should I upgrade my ship? Can I even upgrade my ship? Let's just go. You also did French at school against your will? Yo, same! Yeah, I think I mentioned it before, but my school had a curriculum for French, German, and Spanish. But as far as I'm aware, I was never given an option. I just did French, and I was never asked if I wanted to do otherwise, so... here I am with French. Okay, this is the final gummy ship zone, and we're inside a giant Rubik's Cube. Believe in the heart of the video, yeah. I mean, I did put a lot of time and effort into it. I think it's probably... I don't know. It's editing a scripted video like that is very different from editing a highlight compilation like I've done in the past. I had to learn a lot as I went through, and I'm sure there will be rough edges, but I can just work on those for the next video, whatever that may be. And I do have a bunch of ideas. God, we're like navigating the Death Star right now. I wonder if this was maybe like a loose reference to the Death Star? Because, you know, Disney owns Star Wars by this point. Ouch. I hope my ship is good enough to get through the boss. But then again, I have the almighty power of the Death Square, so... Or the Trash Boat, rather, as it's called. I always used to call this ship the Death Square when I was younger. But Insomniac called it the Trash Boat, so that's what we're going with. Just looking for collectibles. Man, I gotta use the Force or whatever. Oh my god! I'm not ready. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I'm fighting giant fortress thing. Side note, not going to be talk as often because uni stuff. Sure, you got to focus on that uni stuff. I wish you luck. I don't mind much though, as long as there's someone listening to my ramblings. Kind of helps. When I was doing this fight in my level 1 run, I distinctly remember Tiago asking me to ask Alexa to tell me a joke in my level 1 run, and I know because I edited it in my compilation. Wow, this thing was really easy. I guess my ship is really, really, really uber powerful, as Larxene might say. Oh god, the lasers. Oh my god, I don't think I've been hit yet. No hit run. I don't think I could ever successfully do a no-hit run of any game, really. I'm way too reckless, and I'm quite happy being that way when I play games. I'm like, take the damage, whatever. I won! I did that without taking damage. I should get a point bonus for that, I think. No luck needed. The stream will be enough motivation to get stuff done. Aww. That just made my day. Aww. Cool, I got XP, I got Sphere Helm, Gungnir, Firestorm, and Rocket. This is a cool reveal.
Guys, just look at this place.
Whoa. Man, the Keyblade Graveyard has never looked more intimidating or epic. Check that out.
Let's see.
I'll take a picture of that. Sure. Let me just center it. Oh my god, you can see like their chairs. The organization's chairs. They're not supposed to be there, but it makes it look cooler, but yeah. I'm pretty sure they don't actually have chairs in the Keyblade Graveyard. Sitting's not allowed there. Oh my god. It's occurring to me that we're going into endgame territory. Like, there's no more Disney. We're done with the Disney worlds. It's just plot, plot, plot. And to be fair, it's not like we're nearly done with the game either. Because, like, the end game for Kingdom Hearts 3 is pretty long. And not to mention, we've also got the DLC to do, like the DLC story after that. So we're not really close to being done with the game yet, but we are in the end game. It's just the end game is really long. And I don't really mind. Like, I want that plot. We had our fun Disney fun time. I'm just going to do some space exploring before we head off. There's a few other ship fights. I wonder if I should try them. At what point should I do the ship fights? Because I do need to do them to get the ultimate weapon. I think I'll focus on doing the main base game for now. And then I'll come back to do ship stuff later. I usually have a system, like in which order I do things in Kingdom Hearts. But for this game, I don't really have a set system, because I guess the game's too new. It's not really that new. This game's like 5 years old. Oh my god, that's scary.
Let's see.
I can't believe this game is like 5 years old now. It came out in 2019. 5 years old? 4 years old. This game's old. And it's really freaky, because I spent so many years waiting for this game. And this game still feels recent. It is still like the most recent major Kingdom Hearts game, unless you count Melody and Memory. Once Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, this game won't feel quite so recent, because it literally won't be. But then that just leads to Kingdom Hearts 4. The big 4. I wonder what that game will be like. I hope that game isn't as mixed as this one. I recently, when the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer first came out, I did a live stream where I was playing through Kingdom Hearts 1 because the marathon was still going on. It was in the final Kingdom Hearts 1 stream of my marathon where we decided to re-watch the KH4 trailer because it came out that day. And we did like a little live stream analysis of it. And I posted that analysis on my YouTube just on its own, on my main channel. I recently went back and re-watched it, and I go in depth about some stuff, like my thoughts and what all the stuff means. It'd be fun to do that again with the next trailer. Maybe not live. If I can't do that live, I definitely want to do some kind of recorded discussion kind of thing. That's something I want to do more of in general. Discussion-y videos of sorts. I think it'd just be fun. I don't know. Who knows if anyone actually wants to hear my thoughts about these games, but I do have a lot of thoughts, and odds are someone's bound to be interested, so... Oh well. I feel like I'm a bit too... What's the word? Self-deprecating. I don't know. Something like that. I've been told that once or twice. Should have more faith, perhaps.
Let's see.
But I don't want to feel egotistical either. Man, that's a deep convo that I won't try and get into now.
Let's see. Yes.
Omega, cool. I'm just doing a lap around this space station, I guess you'd call it. I don't know what this is. It's a giant heartless enemy base. God, this part of space is really cool. There's a giant sun over there. The music's pretty good too. I do like how each of the 3 zones, the gummy ship zones, each have their own music, which is cool. It's nothing special, because even KH1 did that. Like, there was like a few different variants on the gummy ship theme depending on how far along in the game you were. And this kind of harkens back to that. It's kind of upsetting to think that Kingdom Hearts 4 might not even have the gummy ship at all. I mean, I have no real reason to believe that, but just based on the way the plot is set up, potentially in KH4, I don't see how they could incorporate the gummy ship, but they might. It'd be sad to see it go, but on the other hand, it's not like the gummy ship is a praised part of any Kingdom Hearts game, it's just kind of there for most people. But I appreciate the consistency, and I think the idea of flying around through space on a ship is cute. Where each Disney World is its own little planet. Anyway, I should do some of these gummy ship fights. There's one over there. It's only 4 stars. I can handle that. Maybe my ship is super powerful and I don't even know it. Okay. Do your worst. I think I have to do all the fights on this space station to unlock the super duper fight, where I'll get the Orichalcum Plus for the ultimate weapon. The battle music for the gunny ship space is the same. What are these giant, like, nanobot-looking heartless ships? There's a pink one. Oh, this one isn't going down easy. There we go. I do like how even though you're in space and these are heartless ships, you can still see the little hearts come out of them when you defeat them. That's nice. Do you even fight any nobody ships in this game? I don't remember. They're just all heartless. I think they are all heartless. I don't think the nobodies attack you in ships in this game like they did in KH2. Which is interesting. I wonder why that is. I guess the nobodies don't have any reason to. I won. I got some sweet wheels. Oh yeah, each of these fights like activates a light thing. Let's start heading up the base. Oh, did I get that constellation?
Let's see.
Probably not. Man, space sure has lots of space in it. Man, this is really far. Am I close enough? Nope. There's the Keyblade graveyard down there. Just shoot everyone with the ship. I'm pretty sure my ship is strong enough to take out Xehanort. Maybe I'm looking at it from the wrong angle.
Let's see.
Oh, no, that's not right. Am I even looking at it from the right angle? Maybe I need to be closer to the Keyblade graveyard to see it? Maybe I need to look at it from upwards? Yes. Oh! There's an Ultros. Classic Final Fantasy monster that's really creepy. Right, let's have a look over here. There's a bunch of cannons. They're probably going to start shooting at me any second now. Oh, yeah, there they go. Oh, God! You do a bit of damage there, don't you? No, 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 no. I thought there was stuff to collect over here. I thought there was maybe like a... Whoops. Oh no, I'm dying. I thought there was maybe like a gummy crystal shard thing that I could get. I vaguely remember. Oh, there's a treasure sphere. Oh, and there's a crystal thing. And there's another one way up there. Okay, let's go grab it. I keep forgetting that I have a piece of cake on my ship. That my ship has a cake block in it. I keep forgetting about that. I think the cake gives me power though. And I'm not even kidding, I think it actually does. Okay, just gotta form the map to Treasure Planet. And then maybe one day it will become a world. I do really greatly wish for Treasure Planet to become a world. I've said it many a time, but I do really want that to be the case. The difficulty with including worlds in this series, I find, like, I feel like it's difficult to include worlds, Disney worlds that are set in space, because Kingdom Hearts is kind of already set in space, technically. So you gotta kind of contextualize why the world, like, exists in outer space when each of the worlds are supposed to be secret from each other. So that's why, that's something about, like, Star Wars being included that makes me, that's interesting, at least, because it's like people in Star Wars just go to and from planet to planet easily with no thought, but in the Kingdom Hearts universe, each of the different worlds are supposed to be secret from each other. So how does that work? Be interesting to see how they do that. They kind of did that a little bit in Birth by Sleep with Deep Space, which is the Lilo and Stitch world, but only the space stuff. But that world wasn't really even a world, it was just a giant spaceship. Maybe the world of Deep Space, quote unquote, is just like a sector of space that is separate. I don't know, that's my theory. If they do include Star Wars, then they'll have to delve into that a little bit more. Same goes for Treasure Planet, because again, that's a movie that takes place in outer space. Ow! Whoops. Oh, I got some tech. Some text showed up on the screen saying tech. I don't know what that means, but I feel validated. I think it just means that I dodged with precise timing. I wonder if I got anything from that, or if it's just a nice pat on the back. Should activate this teleporter. Should make navigating a bit easier. Grab this purple thingamawatsit. And I'll do this gummy ship fight up here, I think, and then I'll head off. Ooh, there's a thing over there. I'm so easily distracted. Do, 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 do. Hey, I got a saw gummy. Cool. This game did introduce... I don't know if this game introduced them or if they've always been a thing in other games, and I've just never noticed. This game introduces impact gummies. Actually, I think KH2 had those as well. But this game has impact gummies, where it's like fists and drills and swords and stuff, where you have to get your ship up close to do damage. And I don't think they're particularly useful, because in general I'd rather the enemy ship stay away from me. So, you know, I don't get hit and stuff. But I appreciate the inclusion. At least you can have them on your ship to make your ship look cool. That's the real appeal. Speaking of making my ship look cool, I wanted to have a look at some of the blueprints that we collected, because some of the ships there look really fascinating. Really gets the gears turning on how you can make your own ship by seeing the pre-built ones. I don't think I've ever been able to successfully make a cool looking ship by myself in any of these games. I usually just make one that looks really dumb. But I care more about the function over fashion. And if I want to make a ship that's just a bunch of weapons strapped onto a few blocks, then that's what I'm gonna do. That's what my KH1 ship was essentially. Okay, this was a 5-star battle, and I'm doing okay. Oh god. Death. No, I'm good. I'm not close to dying. I never really get a good look at some of the Heartless ships, because they always die super quick. Oh my god, like I'm dying. There we are. We're gonna eat another sausage. Oh. Oh, I got a Meow Wow eye. Sand, cardboard, stationary squadron. That's another segment. Okay, I think I'll take care of the rest of these later. For now, let's actually do what we're here for. Destroy some of these meteors. They're not meteors, they're asteroids. When they're in space. Asteroid! Yeah, you get like materials out of destroying these, so... There it is, the key. I got a piece of mini sausage stuck in my throat. Need some water. I want to take a gander at what some of these keyblades are. You got the Kingdom Key. There's Cloud's Fenrir. And the rest are generic ones that don't really have an origin, I think. Yeah, just the usual background keyblades that you find at the Keyblade Graveyard. Anyway, here we go. Donald made a new Instagram post, and he says, "For a goofball, Sora's finally growing up and making grown-up decisions. About time. Hashtag Sora, hashtag Donald, hashtag Goofy, hashtag Destiny Islands." I always capitalize my hashtags. Finally, I'm at the place that this stream is named after.
It's time. The Keyblade Graveyard is up ahead.
Man, Ventus, in Ventus's mind, he's only just left this place.
Someone's coming.
Poor Ventus, he wakes up and immediately back into the fray. He's like done this whole song and dance already, not that long ago. At least in his mind. The place where it all began, yes. Like Destiny or whatever.
Legend has it that darkness once covered the world.
I forgot about Xehanort's new voice.
We know so little about the Keyblade War.
Poor Leonard
Only that
Nimoy.
it was just the beginning. If ruin brings about creation, what?
Yeah, Xehanort has two voice actors in this game, one for the base game and one for the DLC. I prefer his DLC voice a bit more.
Will we be found worthy of the precious light the legend speaks of?
Or will all of creation be instead returned to the shadows? Today we will recreate the legend and see.
Technically speaking, Ventus has been part of the fray since Sora and Cage 1, so he didn't even get a rest. That's a good point. It's somewhat implied that Ventus had some sort of awareness. Although it was, I think in Ventus's mind it was more like a dream. But yeah, so he's at least aware in some way. So yeah, you know, it's a decent point. Ventus didn't even get to take a break. Technically.
Only when your hopes have been broken by battle upon battle can the key be claimed to Kingdom Hearts.
And break you is what we shall
I wish
do.
we got to see Vanitas without his mask on more often. I mean, he is just evil-looking Sora, but still. Oh.
How many there are? Oh.
Yeah, this game gets a 1,000 Heartless battle too.
Okay, gang, get ready.
I was thinking about making an entire video comparing the two. The 1,000 Heartless battle from this game compared to KH2. The basic conclusion is that I think this fight is a tad more fun than the KH 2000 Heartless fight, although that may vary depending on how much you generally like the combat of this game. I really do, so there's that. But in terms of story and plot, I think the KH2 one is better, because this one just kind of happens. Like, this didn't have to happen. I'm glad it does happen, because this is cool, but this didn't have to happen. But I do think this fight is a bit more fun, because there's a lot more variety in the enemies that you fight. You're not doing like the same 2 reaction commands over and over again until you win. And also in this version of the fight, you have all your bells and whistles. You can use all your transformations, all your magics, all your shot locks. In KH2, it's just Sora on his own, so he can't use his drive forms except for limit form. So I think this fight is a bit more fun, gameplay-wise, but not as strong in terms of plot. Although this one has more spectacle, I think. But bearing in mind, that's just like PS2 limitations. I'm sure KH2's fight could have been a lot grander and have more spectacle to it if the technology was there. So maybe it's not really all that fair to compare them. But hey, I call it like I sees it. Anyway, you don't even have to defeat a set amount of Heartless in this fight like you did in the last time. There's a bar at the top that shows you how many enemies you've defeated vaguely. And you just gotta keep fighting a bunch until the fight ends. It's very possible that I've already defeated like 500 Heartless at this point. Also, there's nobodies and unversed as well. I didn't eat any food. Whoops. Gotta remember to do that. I know someone who can help. Ariel might have been a better summon for this, but I just love Stitch so much. I haven't really had a chance to really use Stitch very much. And Stitch brings the pain. Don't underestimate this little guy. He was created to destroy everything, and he puts that power to good use. Imagine if Stitch turned into a Heartless. That would be really devastating, actually. A Stitch Heartless would be really, really dangerous. Because, like, Stitch has the capacity to destroy planets if he wanted to, but he's nice and friendly, so he doesn't. If he got turned into a Heartless, though, damn. The organization should have, you know, looked for him. Instead of, like, trying to turn Beast into a Heartless, go for Stitch instead. Things are going well. Despite not having food, I'm not dying. This fight isn't really made to be difficult, though. Meant to be cool and fun and make you feel like this power-crazy maniac just mowing down Heartless. Oh, I feel like that was the intention in KH2 as well. Because the 1000 Heartless fight in KH2 wasn't really that difficult either. Unless you, like, handicap yourself. But it just makes you feel cool and powerful. I mean, each of the individual Heartless you fight here are made to be weaker to compensate for the fact that there's so many of them, right? The organization was unaware of Stitch for the most part, though. That's true. But, I mean, who knows? The organization is... I mean, who knows? Who's to say if they were or not? Yeah, it's most likely that they were probably unaware of Stitch. But if they were, that would be crazy. Stitch was just kind of there in KH2. He just kind of shows up for a bit. It's a good thing the organization didn't find out about him then. Oh, the mountain coaster. We can do that now? It feels like we haven't even been fighting that long. Okay, I'll defeat this golem and then I'll do mountain coaster. Hippity hoppity, I'm in your property. Hi Ishita, you came at a good time. We were just doing the 1000 Heartless fight. I didn't refresh my items either. I'm so underprepared for this. Man, I'm just like annihilating them. You can probably get a lot of XP this way. This is... I imagine this is a pretty decent like level grinding spot, right? Unless the amount of XP you get is like purposefully lowered because of how many enemies there are. Oh, I leveled up. Level 43. Okay, let's actually do the mountain coaster. The only attraction flow ride I actually like. Like, look how cool this is. Look how fun. Talk about a power trip. They're just like, all the little shadows are just boom. That's so cool. Look at them sploosh. They all fly up. Sploosh. You're gonna like this. That's my raid notification. I tried to match up the ending of the finisher move with the music. I was a little bit off. I tried to get it so that the music kind of matched with the ending of the move. I think I was a little bit too early. Close enough. Anyway, we got Glide. Kind of a weird time to get Glide. I think it would have made more sense if you got Glide right after finishing San Francisco. It would make sense to get it there. Just because it'd be like how, you know, Baymax can fly, so you get the ability Glide. I don't know, makes sense to me. Also, Yoshito, Tiago was just here. I think he might be on lurk though right now. Because, you know, he's doing uni stuff.
Gone on ahead.
Okay, we gotta go fight the good fight where everything will go perfectly and everything's gonna go all well. Everything's gonna go our way and we're gonna totally save the day and win. You want to come back? I think he might still be lurking. I know he's just busy doing uni stuff currently. You what? I gotta eat some cuisine before I go into war. Cuisine extender? Wait, do I even do any fights? Do I even do any fights? I go straight to the final world, don't I? Do I do a fight here? I don't think I do any fights. Actually, you know, I won't waste my food. I think we just get booted straight to the final world after this cutscene. Yeah, let's just go. Save my foods. Also, I just want to mention, I have a personal, not theory, or like personal kind of idea that this giant chasm here, or like this giant like this like a cave sort of chasm kind of area, I'm thinking this is supposed to be either a reference or it's supposed to be the sort of chasm-looking area in Birth by Sleep in the Keyblade Graveyard. You know, in Birth by Sleep, when you're at the Keyblade Graveyard, there's the save point and the Moogle shop, and then you go through this sort of like small cave-like bit, and then it leads to like the final boss where all the Keyblades are. I think that's what this is supposed to be. It's either supposed to be a nod to it, or it's supposed to be actually the same thing, the same exact place, just all modernized. I think it's supposed to like have the same sort of vibe to it. You know, there's like this small like cave area, and then it leads to the big open space with all the Keyblades. That's what I think anyway. All our lovely friends that we've made. Oh man, it would sure be bad if anything happened to them. It the final world. I just ate the last of one of my sausages. Okay? Oh. That's the last sausage.
Come on, let's go.
Get used to this scene, because you're going to be seeing it like 3 more times after this.
Terra!
Ven!
Terra, we found you!
Oh, Ventus, such a bundle of joy.
Terra, please say you're in there.
Poor, naive little Ventus.
What gives, Aqua?
I know that you're not him.
No, she's wised up to your tricks now.
Now let our friend go.
Sure, nothing bad will happen. All rainbows and unicorns and sprinkles from here on out, yeah. All good things. Usually the protagonists are able to win all the time. With their protagonist power.
13th.
Today is the day you all lose.
What?
What a smug
Before
butthead.
you even face the 13, every last one of you will be torn heart from body.
How does it feel to possess the person with the worst haircut?
But fear not. The Keyblade will still be forged.
We're not gonna lose to you.
Oh, the slow-mo. Oh, right in the gullet. I think Aqua's just in like pure shock right now. Dead.
Ven! That's it!
Oh man. No Kupo coins to save us this time. I haven't been using coupon coins this entire time. Oh, and Axel's dead. Kyrie's got PTSD. Yeah, Goofy! It's okay, we got Goofy here to help us. We're safe because we have Goof. Donald just pulls this out. He can just do that. Donald is like one of the most powerful mages in like the Final Fantasy verse. Donald quacking duck. Didn't even lift his keyblade. Yeah. Ah, he got quacked.
Ven.
This can't be real.
Goofy died, quote unquote, died in KH2, so they were like, let's do the same thing with Donald. Although this works, Donald, quote unquote, potentially dying here, I think is a lot less laughable. Because he doesn't come back to life like 10 minutes later. I mean, I guess he does,
We haven't lost
but
them.
it makes sense.
They still have their hearts. But we have to protect them.
Right.
Riku's there to keep you on your feet.
We stand together.
I would have loved to do a fight with Riku and Aqua being your party members. That would have been really cool.
Mickey, Kyrie, Goofy, watch the others.
No! We should all get to safety while we still can!
It's too late for that.
And Terranot still doesn't die. Yeah, yeah, he got blown up like crazy. He's probably out of it for a bit, but although did he? Did he not die? How do we know? Maybe he did. Maybe he did get like evaporated right there. Because you know they turn back time later. That's how he's back later. Maybe Donald did just kill Terranot in this timeline. But you know they reverse time later, so.
It can't be. No.
Do we see Terranot again? Well, and there she's gone. Everyone's get scooped. If he died, one of the keys would have appeared. I guess so. But would we have physically seen that? Oh. Oh god, I can't handle it. Oh man, that is heartbreaking.
Sora!
Like his lowest point.
They're gone. Kyrie.
They didn't even make it to the actual fight. Terranot wasn't even trying, and that's what's scary, yeah.
Gone forever.
Aww.
What do we do? Without them, all my strength came from them. They gave me all of it. Alone? I'm worthless.
It's actually making me very sad right now.
We've lost. It's over.
Sora, you don't believe that. I know you don't.
Riku's so good. And then what we fight Terranot in Remind. We ask if he was even trying. I mean, I don't know, I find Terranoc's fight in Remind kind of... Oh wait, I was thinking about his data battle. Yeah, in the Remind his fight isn't that tough. His data battle, on the other hand. God, Riku is powerful. I mean, he still dies though. Xehanort. It would appear the Seven's abilities were overestimated. Go forth, bring the princesses here. Yeah, that's probably what would have happened next in this timeline. That's probably, you know, that was probably going to be their plan. This is like the bad ending. Worst case scenario. I thought that when I first played this game. I was like, did I do something wrong? Did I make a bad decision? Did I get the bad ending? This is a Kingdom Hearts game where you actually play out a bad ending. But then you go back in time and fix it. It's pretty crazy. I think this stuff is really cool. I think this time travel stuff is really cool and engaging and interesting.
And so darkness prevails? And
Data battle, yeah, it's different.
You need a new strategy.
The one thing about you said earlier about Terra not even trying, and that's what's scary. I think also like it's hard to tell, but in that moment where Terranort just like, you know, beats up Ventus and then like Sora and then like Axel and stuff like that, that you would be able to tell because there's a lot of slow-mo happening in that scene, but all of that stuff happens in pretty quick succession. It's not easy to tell because a lot of slow-mo happens. But you know, Terranort just be like, okay, Ventus, bam, Sora, bam, Axel, bam, Kairi, slice you up now. Like, all happens pretty quickly, I imagine. Hard to react to that.
Move, isn't it?
Bad ending? You mean best ending? What, where everyone dies?
It's not over. Come on. That's not fair. I know I had you.
Yes, you nearly did. But a game's no fun if you know where it's going.
Erica's out here cheating. Yeah, he's cheating.
There's more to light than meets the eye.
If I ever get around to playing chess, I should just do this. Oh, you cheating.
Some light comes from the past.
I've never played chess before. You can do that, right? You can just magically spawn a bunch of extra pieces. I'm pretty sure that that's allowed. Pretty sure it's in the rules. I've never played chess, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing that you can do. I'll learn how to play chess from playing Kingdom Hearts. Man, just playing this bit for the first time and being like, what the actual hell is going on? I was literally like, is this heaven? Are we dead? And yeah, pretty much. This is Kingdom Hearts anime heaven. It's the realm where sleep and death touch. This place is made of... exists between dreams and reality, mind and matter. That's a different series, but you get my point.
Where am I?
It's beautiful. What would this world have looked like on like the PS2? I guess Melody of Memory answers that. The music here is so good. I don't know how to describe it. The final world. Final Fantasy. And here we are. The music here is so freaking effective. It's sad, it's creepy, it's hopeful. It's really, really dang good. And then just like the beautiful water reflecting the sky. It's freaking genius. And this world was technically teased on the KH2 Final Mix box art. Kinda, that's a theory at least. Xehanort may be going about things wrong, but I can't deny he has a very, very good point and noble goal. Yeah, I mean, what he wants at the end of the day is balance. He's looking for pure equality between light and darkness. And he just feels that the world as it is has just got too much of that darkness in it. And he's just trying to hit the world's reset button, which will, like, completely wipe out everyone who's living currently, where he becomes supreme leader of the new world. That's like his plan, pretty much. It is... I guess I can see what you mean when you say it's a noble goal.
Can't stay away now.
Oh my god, I love this freaking cat.
Hello?
What is that noise? I've never owned a cat in real life. Do they make that noise? Show squish.
The name's Chirithy, and this is the final world.
I'm Sora. What's the final world?
There's nothing else beyond this.
Look at his little hands.
You've wandered here more than once before on your visits to the Station of Awakening, but I let that slide. The edges
It's interesting that
of truth
Sora's
and
been here
death
before,
action,
but we never really
one
saw
can't
it.
help the occasional crossover.
Wait.
I think Chirithy's a tad underrated. I don't know. No one ever talks about Chirithy. Chirithy's an adorable little cat thing.
Death?
How could you not love that? He's got a little bag and a cape.
Natural end for those
It's adorable.
whose hearts and bodies perish together, but some persist and arrive here.
My heart and body perished? Does that mean...
Something is holding you here, refusing to let you go. You're hanging by a thread.
What about my
What's
friends?
Chirithy got in that little bag?
I'm afraid that no one
Candy.
else arrived with you.
Some
if they're not
Chirithy
here,
snacks.
They're either gone forever, or they're clinging to the world you came from.
I'm going back!
Whoa, whoa! How exactly?
Aw. Whoa.
You can't just wander out like your other visits.
What?
I told you. The other times you came here by your own choice. This time is very different. To become your old self again and return to the real world, you'll have to piece yourself back together in this world
So,
first.
you know, this is... In the ending, we find out that this is Ventus's Chirithy, which wasn't really that much of a stretch anyway. It makes sense that this Chirithy is helping out Sora, even though it's not Sora's Chirithy. Sora doesn't have one. But it makes sense that Ventus's Chirithy is helping out Sora, just because Sora and Ventus are very closely connected to each other.
Pieces. On
Perhaps
the
not
inside, who knows?
anymore,
But on the outside,
but they
just fine.
Sora and Ventus are close.
Oh, okay. You kind of freaked me out there.
Oh boy. Usually, only a heart can reach the final world. But since you've clearly managed to retain some kind of form, that can only mean your body was cast into this world as well.
Okay, so then if I
It's a
can
good thing
find
his
my body,
clothes still
that
remain.
means I'll be able to go back?
Precisely. But there's a lot of you to find. You're going to be busy.
Wow. There's so many Sora.
These must be pieces of me.
This is like Dream Drop Distance a little bit, with like the collecting of all the Soras. Oh wait, oh yeah, the Naminé scene.
Sora?
Oh, no, this isn't the Naminé scene, this is the frickin' what's her face? No, it is Naminé. Sorry, I'm dumb. It is Naminé.
I'm so glad that you managed to hold on to...
Okay, I didn't actually give a fun fact earlier when Yoshito redeemed that channel point, so I'll give you one now. This scene with Naminé was originally missable, But with the Remind DLC, they patched it. So actually, I don't think it was with the DLC for Remind. I think it was a patch before then. They made it so that the scene with Naminé was unmissable, because you could miss this scene originally, and it led to a bit of confusion. But yeah, the scene with Naminé was made so that you couldn't miss it in a patch, which I think was a good idea.
Why are you here?
Because it leads to a bit of extra clarity on things.
But then we were struck by a powerful darkness, and I woke up here.
And Kairi?
I can feel her heart. She's fighting with all her strength to keep you from fading away.
So the reason I retained my form in this place...
It's because she's holding you together. Go to her.
Kairi's got that magical friendship power.
What about you? I can't just leave you stuck here.
It's okay. Really. Kairi is where I came from. So once she's safe again, Kairi is where I'll return.
Naminé, I know that I'm supposed to thank you. The datascape doesn't count. I need to say the words myself.
Will we ever get the official thank you?
You and Roxas can't tell me you're okay with this. I know how much you're hurting. I felt that pain through Roxas.
There's a lot of flashbacks happening.
He's the one they all miss. It's not me.
No, Naminé, I love you.
What about me? Kairi, Donald, Goofy, the King. Roxas too, he misses you. And someone else special I know won't let you down.
Who? Kairi?
Thank you.
Well, then I'm gonna go save Kairi, so at least you'll be free of this place. Okay?
Oh, wait.
Huh?
While sifting through memories, I spoke to Terra.
Yeah, and this explains Terra showing up later.
He has a strong will, and it keeps him tethered to the realm of light.
He has a lingering will.
I'll try tracing that connection. Maybe that'll be enough to tip the scales in the other direction.
Huh?
Let's just say I've got your back.
I got your back, Jack.
That part of you? It reminds me of Kairi. Thanks, Naminé. Oh, that's not the official thank you.
I wonder when we are getting the official thank you then.
Well, see ya.
KH4? I don't know. I think I get it. I see myself the way you remember me, and I see yourself the way I remember you. Ah, yeah, that's a good line. Ah, Roxas being all Roxasy. I'm gonna collect all of these Soras, and then I want to read some of these stars, because I oft forget about them. Not forget about them, but I often just sort of ignore them. And I would very much like to read them all, because I never do. And this game is fully voice acted, so I haven't had a chance to read any dialogue in this game. So let's check out some of these stars. I want to see if I can read all of them, but it's going to be hard to keep track of which ones I have and haven't read. So let's start with this one in front of the portal, and hopefully, and then I'll try going around. Whoops! I found the frickin' cutscene. Never mind. Don't know what her name is, but she's Yozora's lady friend, probably. I'm just gonna call her Stella.
Hello?
Because that was like Noctis's lady friend in the Versus 13 trailer, so that's what I've been calling her.
Good day.
Oh, cool! You can talk!
You look like a person. How is it that you retain your appearance? Are you special?
I'm a little hazy on the details.
I'm a little bit watery.
So, whose heart are you?
It's pretty cool that Sora gets less watery the more forms, the more pieces you find, which makes sense, but it's a really cool visual detail.
Taken away your heart.
Only because it pines for another.
Yeah? Someone's coming for you?
I cannot be certain. He's been changed beyond recognition. His heart replaced with another's.
What does it mean?
But were he to regain his old self again, he would be
Yozora's a special, interesting little
so I choose to wait here,
little lad.
where he can find me.
Oh. Good. You have to believe.
Believe? Oh, you mean know in my heart he will return?
This is the friend of Yozora, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Exactly. Believe. I thought
See,
it was all over for me.
references
A friend of mine looked me in the
her
eye and
later.
said, "You don't believe that." So, who did this to you? Heartless steal hearts?
This is all like KH4 teasing.
A nobody?
When KH4 comes out and it's done and we've experienced the story, we're gonna come back to this scene and be like, ah, I bet.
Really? Well, I wish I could help, but my situation's no better.
And Sora really can make friends with anything, even a disembodied voice.
See to the tasks before you first.
The tasks before me? There's so many.
All the more reason for you to make an effort.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. I just wish I knew what to do.
Here you are on the brink, and yet you hold on to who you are. You possess a strong sense of purpose, and in that purpose you will find direction.
Thank you. I'm really glad we met. You cheer me up.
Aw.
I hope that
You
friend
cheer
of
me up.
yours finds you soon.
Thank you. Me too.
Oh, hey. If I see him, I'll tell him that you're here. What's his name?
Mm-hmm. And Yozora? And then Sora's like, what? Isn't that a video game character?
Our secret.
Because, like, before this point, this bit was really weird because it was like, well, what did she say? You know, we didn't hear what name she said, and whatever name she said, you know, it obviously sparked some kind of reaction out of Sora. So it had to be a name that Sora had heard of before. And it seems pretty clear that the name that she said was Yozora, and the reason why Sora reacted the way he did was because he was like, oh, that's the name of the video game character I met in Toy Story Land. Which is really bizarre. That's what I'm assuming anyway. Sora would make friends with the villains if they weren't openly hostile with him. He could have been Terra 2.0, but Riku fell into that trap in KH1. Yeah. I guess Sora's just a bit lucky. Although he was acting very friendly towards Judge Frollo at the beginning of that world in Dream Drop Distance. Also, Sora's always had Donald and Goofy to, like, keep him on the up and up. Anyway, let's read some of these stars. They get really freaking depressing, though, so get ready. Whoever said love and hate are two sides of the same coin is a liar. The second our eyes would meet, we were at each other's throats every time. The idea of us as friends is laughable. I'm finally on my own here, and what a relief. Just not as big a relief as I'd thought. It's weird. Something's just missing. Is that how this works? Did I keep going back for another fight just so we could spend the time together? Maybe it's not as simple as like or hate. The heart's a complex thing. Wonder if he feels this lonely too. Takes two to have a fight after all. Aww. That's sweet. It's kind of sad. Okay, I think they sparkle when you've interacted with them, so that's how I can keep track of which ones I've spoken to. We were always together, practically joined at the hip. We'd wear the same clothes, eat the same food, go the same places. We were an identical pair, like walking alongside a mirror. So why is it just me here now? There's this, this feeling calling to me, pulling at me. And now I share it, feel it as my own. We are always together. That's kind of sad. That's like twins, right? Separated. That is sad. I have nothing left to teach you. I thought those words would make him happy, but it was sorrow that clouded his face. I had shared all I know, my every technique. What more did he seek from me? I never heard the answer. Time passed on and here we are. But now, since we've parted, I think I understand. He wanted the same thing I did. It wasn't just about passing on knowledge, it was communication, a connection of hearts. Aw, these are all pretty sad. Just kind of down. Okay. I kept telling everyone we were just friends, but he crept into my head, into my heart. It started to feel weird being together. I stepped back and he never stepped in to close the distance. I wonder how he saw it. I wonder how he feels. What's this emotion filling me? It's overpowering. It's him. I have to respond. I have to tell him how I really feel. Aw, but you're dead. You gotta keep in mind that all these are all dead people. I wonder, like, where the significance of these are. Like, these are like little short stories, each of these, and it's like, what do they mean? Do they represent something, or are they just here to be sad and depressing? I don't know. At first I thought, I wonder if each of these stars references, I don't know, like a Final Fantasy character or something. I don't know if that's true though. I haven't played enough Final Fantasy games to know if that's the case. Did I matter? Was I ever there at all? I thought I'd found my place, surrounded by people I trusted. But look there, I'm gone, yet they go on meeting up just the same. Hmm? The table's set wrong. There are too many glasses. Oh. Added a new member, have they? That didn't take long. That was my seat. That was my place at the table. The glasses clink against the newcomers, one after the next. No, this is not my place. Maybe it never was. That's really sad. God damn it. This is really deep. Did I see this one already? Yeah, I think so. We spent so many years together, a lifetime. It wasn't all sunshine and rainbows, of course. We had our share of troubles, sorrows too. But all of it is dear to me now, every minute we had. We got to experience so much, I have no regrets. At least, that's what I thought. Special occasions may stand out, but there's nothing so precious as the quiet days between them. That's what life is, really. I'm not sure I get it. Some of these might go a bit over my head. That's strange. I'm running and running, but I can't get to Papa. Oh, this is hide and seek. I love hide and seek. I'm going to find a Papa. He'll be so proud. I can't find him. I give up, Papa. Come out, come out. I've looked so hard for him. Isn't he looking for me? Wait, that's Papa's voice. I hear his voice. It's that light. I understand now. I'll just have to run towards that light. That is really sad. You just... like, you read some of these and then you just remember, oh yeah, these are all dead people. That's a child. This is a Kingdom Hearts game, you know, with Mickey and, you know, Gorsh and Swim This Way. Also, thank you for the follow. Is that Patrick, if I'm saying that right? Thank you for following, that's very kind of you. And Patrick P697, if I'm saying that right. Feel free to correct me if I'm saying the name wrong. Okay, here's the next one. I was defeated. That was supposed to be it. I just fade away. Yet part of me remains. But why? I have no regrets, no reason to cling to this life. I turn these questions over in my head again and again, and again and again I remember. Our clash. The feeling of exhilaration, of pleasure. I can see his face clearly in my mind. He wore the same grin as mine. I would dearly love to cross blades with him again. Ah, that one's not too sad. I wonder who that could be. You could apply that to many a people. Sephiroth and Cloud. I don't know. Oh, good. If you're speaking to me, I suppose I must exist. I feel a consciousness of memories, perhaps. Feelings. They pass through my mind one after the next, but none of it feels real. And that was fine. I'd resigned myself to simply forget, to let it all slip away. But there was one piece I couldn't let go of, a fragment I could never forget. Maybe that sliver of memory is what's keeping me here this whole time. It's interesting to think that Sora is actually listening to all these really depressing stories. You know, Sora, the bundle of joy that he is. Okay, this might be the final one. After long years of service, my one regret is that I must pass on before my master. I suspect he will not notice my absence. I doubted he so much as knew my name. Yet how, then, can I explain this sight? The artworks that I was tasked with tending now bear a thin layer of dust. It seems he expressly commanded that none of the remaining staff take up my work. What can that mean? Say that he saw me not as one among many, but as an individual? That he feels my absence, grieves for me. I am awash with gratitude at the thought of it, must do all I can to reciprocate. That's kind of bittersweet, I guess. I think that's all of them. Oh wait. I thought this was the Naminé one. I found myself here, lighter than before, unburdened, all my pain and responsibility gone. But something in this new ease keeps catching at the corners of my mind. Is it alright for me to be here like this? There's a faint memory, a sound. Others may have found it grating, but it warmed my heart. That crying. I have to find it, embrace it. The sweet weight I carried. My dear, beloved burden. God damn, this is all a little over my head. I think that's all of them. What do these all mean? These are... Is it just that, you know, this is supposed to be the afterlife of sorts? And so they just decided to fill a bunch of depressing short stories here to make it feel that way? Or do these actually represent or mean something with the lore? Or are these characters that maybe will, I don't know, show up somehow in maybe KH4? I don't know, but it's hard to say. Either way, they're pretty effective, or they make you think, you know? Man, this place is really sad. Let's do some fun platforming. Most of these were supposed to be people who... most of these are just supposed to be people who died, but apparently one of these is speculated to be Odin, Xehanort and Ericus' master, who laments that he didn't give Xehanort what he really wanted, friendship and understanding. That's an interesting theory. I forgot about Odin. Which one was that one? Was it the master one? Like, I have nothing left to teach you one, perhaps?
What a weird place.
Oh, it is a weird place. And some of these have stories that are very close to Final Fantasy characters' lore. Yeah, that's what I thought. The one where, like, oh, I wish I could cross swords with him again. Like, in my mind, the Cloud and Sephiroth came to mind, but I don't know. They're not exactly friends, are they? So... It's all very interesting. It's all very, It's a part of the game that makes you think. Sephiroth will never be a memory. Too right. Yeah, good point. Yes, I have nothing left to teach you. Yeah. That's sad. I wonder if we'll find out more about Odin. Because he's only shown up in Dark Road, and he doesn't really... I'll have to rewatch it, because I haven't rewatched Dark Road yet, but he didn't really do a ton in that game. I forgot how he died, even. I mean, I assume he died, right? I don't remember. I think he did. I don't even remember how he got offed. I mean, it makes sense, because that star we ran into seemed to be him. Something that I think about sometimes is that before Kingdom Hearts 3 came up, before KH3 came out, Nomura said in an interview that in Kingdom Hearts 3 he was going to do something in KH3, like near the ending of KH3, that he's been always wanting to do in a game, even back when he was working on Final Fantasy games before Kingdom Hearts. Like he said he wanted to incorporate something in KH3 that he's always wanted to do in a game. And I don't think he ever like spelled out or said what that was, but I do feel like that this is what he was talking about, this whole afterlife final world thing. Perhaps this is something he's always wanted to do. Which is an interesting thought. I vaguely remember that from an interview. Maybe I made that up, but I don't know if I'm like... I don't know if I could make something like that up. Anyway, we got to run around and collect a bunch of Soras. The goal is to collect 111, but if you just keep collecting them, eventually you'll get an HP boost out of it. So I'm going to do that, because I could go for an HP boost, why not? So in the meantime we can chat, because there's not a ton of stuff going on in here aside from running around collecting Soras, so we can chat about stuff, about Kingdom Hearts lore. Odin's a broken man by the end of it. He puts up his Keyblade and never teaches again. Yeah, I need to rewatch Dark Road. Because I watched all the cutscenes of Dark Road as they came out, but it'd probably be a lot better if I watched all the cutscenes in quick succession like I did recently with Union Cross. Because when I did that with Union Cross recently, the story was a lot simpler than I thought it was, than I remembered it being. I mean, it's not like easy to understand or anything like that. It is still a bit complex and really makes you think. Union Cross's plot is a lot easier to digest when viewed in quick succession with all the filler gone. Because I watched a YouTube video where all the filler was gone, like the Disney World stuff that didn't matter. So I want to do that with Dark Road because I feel like I want to brush up.
Almost there.
It's interesting that I can use magic here. I can't switch Keyblades though. There's so many Soras. I like how they're all just doing a bunch of different things, like they're just kind of, you know, swimming around. I forgot that I can glide. Whoopsie. And some are running, some are swimming, some are dancing. Okay. I'm mainly fully back, it's just my little feet are a little bit watery. Oh my god, those ones are doing like spinning. I want to join in with that. Look at these guys go. Wow, look at them go. Wow, 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 wow. Whoa. Dark Road in a nutshell. Friends don't let friends be alone with their darkness, and Ericus eventually did just that. Aw, yeah. You do get a lot more insight into Xehanort and Ericus's friendship, and I really appreciate that, because we're told that they're good friends in like Birth by Sleep and stuff, but we never really get shown it. And I'm not saying Birth by Sleep had to show it, because Birth by Sleep had its own plot to deal with. But I'm glad Dark Road does give you a bit more insight into their friendship. And it actually, I feel like Dark Road does definitely make Kingdom Hearts 3's ending, or like the way Xehanort was handled at the end of this game, make a lot more sense. Makes it a lot more like easier to understand. Because you understand Xehanort and Ericus' friendship a lot better through Dark Road, and it makes KH3's ending a lot more understandable. Oh, hello. Is that Claire? Am I saying that right? Thank you very much for following, and hello to you too. We're playing Kingdom Hearts 3, my favorite game. Love it a lot, love this series. I've been marathoning through all the KH games for funsies. But I'm a big Kingdom Hearts enthusiast. I love this series dearly. And right now we're collecting a bunch of Sora bodies, because I want HP boost. Yeah, if I'm pronouncing anyone's names wrong, feel free to correct me, because I'd rather not get people's names wrong. But yeah, I do like Dark Road, because it fleshes out Xehanort and Ericus' friendship a lot more. We even see, there's even a Birth by Sleep cutscene in Dark Road that is recreated in Dark Road and even expanded upon, so we see a bit more of it. Like, there's this bit in Birth by Sleep where we see a flashback of Ventus meeting Terra and Aqua for the first time, and then while they're chatting, Ericus and Xehanort leave the room to go talk amongst each other. And in Dark Road, we actually go and see what they were talking about, which is really cool. And it's like stuff about their friendship and like, hey, let's be buddies again. Stuff like that. And that's cool, I like that. I've really got to go back and rewatch Dark Road because I've forgotten a lot of it. Same, I'm playing Kingdom Hearts and trying to beat Critical Mode. Oh my lord, I didn't know how annoying the doll and toy box is until now. It's a toughie, yeah, absolutely. I definitely had a lot of trouble. I'm sure you can do it though. Keep an eye on her. Her movements are very erratic, so it's no wonder that you're having trouble. She doesn't really telegraph like the others do. I mean, she does, but she's very crazy and creepy. To be honest, she's just creepy, and that doesn't exactly help either. But best of luck, I'm sure you can do it. Unless you've already done it, in which case, congrats on doing that fight. I do think the fight against Angelic Amber, which is the doll's name, I think is a really cool fight though. It's creepy, and that's what makes it cool. Fighting a possessed demon doll. God, the music in the final world is lovely. It's quite lovely if you think about it. It's quite sweet and beautiful. I think I gotta get 300 or so Soras in order to get the HP bonus. It's a tiny HP bonus, so it's probably not really worth the trouble, but I don't like missing out on content, damn it, so I'm gonna get it anyway. This is all content. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yay, HP bonus. Okay, there's still a second HP bonus that we can get, so let's get to work. Just got to keep on gathering Soras. Obviously it's going to get tougher the more Soras we collect. Okay, I want to try and make this thing go upside down. Okay, where's a shift crystal? I'm just going to call them that. Ultima and Oathbound are good for this boss fight. Did you do New Game Plus to bring over all your Keyblades into a new save file? Because if that's the case, then Ultima Weapon would be good for almost any fight, right? It's the Ultima Weapon. When did Shrek appear in this stream? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, right, because of my awful accent. Right, gotcha. Okay, I was wondering what the hell. Did Shrek appear in Kingdom Hearts when I wasn't looking? I don't know. I didn't know there were HP bonuses for these. Yeah, I remember I found out about it, because when I first played this game, as soon as the portal was open, I just went ahead and kept going. But then I found out later that you could return to the final world whenever you want. And then I was like, I wonder if I get something for doing the Sora collecting thing again. And then I decided, I wonder if I get something for collecting every Sora. And I honestly didn't have high hopes that there would be something for getting every Sora, but I did it anyway, and you do. You get some HP bonuses out of it. Again, nothing crazy. The HP bonuses you even get aren't even anything that big. But I do like extra HP. Makes me feel safe and secure. God, there's so many Soras. They're everywhere. Sora here, Sora there. This is what the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate servers looked like the day that Sora was released in the game. It was just this. There's just a bunch of Soras everywhere. That was a joke that I saw on Instagram a lot when Sora first got released. I thought it was funny. I'm utilizing the ultimate weapon, but she's still killing me. She's just so strong. Yeah, she does like this spin attack. She does like this like slam attack where she just like goes up into the air and slams down on you. You can guard it, but man, is it devastating. In critical mode, a lot of her attacks can even one-shot you, so you've got to be careful. You know, if you haven't eaten any food, I'd recommend that. She's just too strong. I was just listening my own business and then I heard Shrek. Add 3 donkeys. There's a bunch of donkey. Maybe we'll find donkey here in the final world. Oh god, I'm falling. Finally, I did it. Oh, congrats, you did it. Excellent work. So what do you think of Kingdom Hearts 3 then? Because it's my personal favourite game. I think I might have already asked that. Let's see. If I can... Whoa. Zip zap zopped crazy like. If I can make this entire place go upside down, there's a bunch of Soras I can get. Actually, this giant pyramid thing might be what I'm looking for. Yeah, there's a bunch of Soras running around on here like a bunch of ants. I just need to make this thing go topside. No, that was wrong. What are you doing in my swamp? Get in my belly. Sorry. For anyone who has like that accent, I feel bad for butchering it, but I'm sorry. Here, you can make fun of my British accent if you like, and you know, if that makes us even. You know, Tuesday in it. Crumpets and I forgot the crackers grommet. You know, you can make fun if that makes it better. Getting the ultimate weapon was so worth it. Yeah, I'm going to be getting the ultimate weapon in this playthrough I'm doing. I got to do a lot though. You got to do the frozen sledding to get all the treasures. You got to do the gummy ship boss. I already found the one that was in the post box. I actually found that one super easily. I got really lucky with that one, and I found it after like 3 postcards. Man, there's not that many Soras left. I'm trying to find like a big group of them. I like how all of these Sora clones are just kind of vibing and doing their own thing. They're having so much fun too. They're just like, wee, we're floating. But your accent is why we are here. You only like me for my accent? Well, at least I'm not like... At least my voice isn't grating to listen to. That's good. Okay, I've got 305 Soras. Oh, there's a bunch of them doing parkour. Num 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 num. I'm consuming Soras, the finest cuisine. I wonder what Sora clones taste like. They taste of pure magic. They taste of pure light. They taste what the feelings of childhood are like. I don't know. Surely I have enough by this point. It's 300 and something. I do like this mini game though, because it's just like parkour around, you know. 358 over Soras. That's not what I said. Alright. 358 over 2 Soras. That'd be funny if that was the actual number, but I don't think it is. It's 300 and something. 300 and... Heck, we might even just need one more. For all I know. There's a bunch of Soras doing handstands. Yan, 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 yan. Yan, yan, yan. God, the music here is so beautiful, it makes me want to tear up. I didn't mention it earlier, but when we were watching the cutscene earlier where Sora like was crying and then Riku was there, I was actually beginning to tear up. I just didn't say because I felt embarrassed, but I don't feel very embarrassed now, so I was slightly tearing up at that point, even though I'd seen that cutscene a bunch of times before. I don't know why that particular viewing of it made me tear up slightly. Aw, they're all eating ice cream! Aw, look at these three.
Let's see.
Every day you get to take a picture with yourself. Hey, that Sora's doing dives. Hey, great form. Sora's a pretty good swimmer. I guess he is an islander, so it makes sense. Also, he was a merman at one point. So I bet, like, skills are transferable. Do I seriously not have enough? What is this nonsense? I bet there's a giant bucket load of Soras that I haven't found yet. I know I'm letting... Oh, got him. It's okay. Yeah, after you get a certain amount, the game just forces you to end. It's like, okay, you can stop now. Chirithy, I friggin' love you. I want a Chirithy. That's something to consider. If Ventus's Chirithy is still around, because Ventus is still around, you know, the Chirithy will disappear if the Keyblade wielder disappears. Does that mean Marluxia and Larxene's and, you know, their Chirithys are still around somewhere?
You found them all.
Larxene was pretty close with her Chirithy in Union Cross. She would hold him all the time.
Oh, thanks.
What? I'm doing you a big favor here, you know. Don't push it.
Hey, Chirithy, you still look like you, right? Would you like me to help you find your pieces?
Oh yeah, fun fact. Apparently Tetsuya Nomura designed Chirithy based on his own cat in real life, which is adorable. Also, Chirithy is the kind of cat that has like the floppy down ears. And because of that, whenever I see a cat like that in real life, I just call them a Chirithy cat. I don't know if they have an actual name, the cats with like the floppy down ears. I don't care what they're actually called because I just call them Chirithy cats now.
Don't work like that.
So, like, you're waiting for someone to rescue you?
I doubt it. Laurium and Norraina both fell to darkness. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that makes sense. And that explains why Ventus is okay, because I mean, Ventus got possessed by Vanitas a bit there, but, you know, Ventus has always been pure.
Sort of?
Well, tell me who. I'll find him. Huh?
No.
No.
That's okay. He doesn't remember the past.
Hey guys, what do each of you think is in Cherithy's little bag? His little bag there. What do you think Cherithy is hiding in there?
Besides, I'm sure that he's much happier with his new friends.
It's another bag.
But I'll wait. He'll arrive here one day.
Snacks for the wielder. Oh my god, I really do hope that's the case.
I'll be back to visit you.
You very well could be.
What? You and me are friends now.
Really? I've missed having friends.
How could you not love that little creature?
Well, see you around.
He's missed having friends, you guys. It's a little cat. Love it. Money. Yeah, they got money in there. That makes sense.
Hint how to save the others?
Various knickknacks.
Seriously? Are you a Keyblade wielder?
It's just filled with candy.
Aren't you? Haven't you already learned how to restore someone's heart after it's been lost?
Restore their hearts. Is that the same thing as the power of waking?
I'm not sure, but give it a shot.
Sora's the one who, like, breaks the nature taboo.
No.
And uses the power of waking, but Cherithy, like, tells him to.
This'll take all my heart.
Laughs at Mr. Krabs. He's like, money. You're spending all me money, Sora. That's the best Mr. Krabs that I can muster. That's cool. I like the broken glass effect.
Light in the darkness.
We'll be seeing you soon, Cherithy. Don't go anywhere. Sora didn't even try and pet him.
Heart be your guiding key.
Yes. Sora didn't even try and pet Cherithy. Give him a little scritch. I wonder if Cherithy behaves like a real cat and just like knocks things off of shelves for fun. Or meows at you when you don't feed him.
Sora.
Oh,
you don't believe
time
that.
reverse.
I know you.
Although not actually yet. We gotta witness Riku die again, real quick. Sora got so many warnings from literally everyone, he brought it upon himself. Even young Xehanort warned him, and he's Sora's enemy. Well, I think young Xehanort was just being smug and gloating. Yeah, he does get plenty of warnings. The thing is, it's not like Sora was, like, stubbornly ignoring everyone's warnings. I mean, he did ignore everyone's warnings, but it was just because he didn't care. It's you know, it's like a self-sacrifice kind of thing. He did eventually realize everyone's warnings, but he was like, I'm gonna do it anyway, because it's the right thing to do. But yeah, he did get plenty of warnings.
Riku!
Also, this bit where Sora's like going through this like light tunnel, it looks very similar to KH1 when Sora had the flashback with Kairi's grandmother. I'd bring up a side-by-side if I could, but there was a bit where Sora was like flying through this a very similar looking void in KH1 during the Kairi's grandmother flashback. I wonder if it's just coincidence or if it's an intentional reference. Chirithy warned him, Mickey warned him, Yensid warned him. Young Master Xehanort warned him. Alternate timeline, actual Xehanort said he made a huge mistake. Yeah.
This is her.
It's just Sora was just willing to do whatever it took.
There's nobody here.
Gee, I'm here.
Jiminy! I love you, Jiminy.
Jiminy, you're okay.
Well, okay might be a stretch.
Yeah, Jiminy died as well?
We need to find the others.
Right.
Did Jiminy get dead too? Did he go to the final world? Was he with us this entire time? I don't know. I like Jiminy though. It's cool that we get some Jiminy time. I do like Jiminy a lot, and it's a shame he doesn't get more screen time. He gets a good amount in this game though, so I appreciate it. I do really like this bit because it's very similar to Kingdom Hearts 1 when you're like going back through all like the old worlds in the end of the world terminus, where you're like going back through all the various worlds, but it's got like the end of the world music. I do have a pet peeve. Is that the music we're hearing is like the end of the world music from KH1, but the battle theme doesn't play when there's enemies around. The music doesn't change, and I kind of don't like that. I wish there was a battle theme here. I think it was an intentional like choice to not have this bit have battle music. Like I do think it was an intentional choice that they made, but I would have preferred battle music for this bit. Especially because I like the battle music quite a bit. Okay, let's be prepared for a fight, because I haven't had to fight anything since the Thousand Heartless fight from earlier, and that was ages ago. I'll have an elixir just for luck. A lucky elixir. Would have been cool if Hades appeared to mock Sora here. Yeah, Sora can... Hades can do it. Hades can go to the final world whenever he wants. It was like... Again, it's been a bit since I saw Dark Road, but there was a bit where Hades... Like, they go to see Hades, and Hades can apparently just go to the final world and just pluck people from it and just have them go to the underworld. It's like, wow, you can do that? Like, he can apparently just take people from the final world if he wants. Perhaps only temporarily, but he can do that. It's really interesting how... I don't know, like... The Kingdom Hearts universe at this point has a bunch of different variations of an afterlife through each of the Disney worlds. Like, there's the final world, there's the underworld. If they include Coco in Kingdom Hearts 4, then that place has its own variation of the afterlife. And it's interesting when they all come together. It would make sense that Hades, the Lord of the Dead, can go to the final world, where there's a bunch of dead people. It's really interesting because it's a Disney character. It's interesting when a Disney character is so, like, is part of the plot in a big way. Like, it's Hades of all people. Oh, there's Riku.
Riku!
Something I'm a bit confused on in this bit is, like, are we in the real Olympus right now, or is this just a illusion, memory, fake? Like, is this the real Olympus? It doesn't seem like it, but I don't know. Or is this like some kind of timescape Olympus where, like, there's no one here? Then again, young Xehanort shows up later, and if this were just like some kind of illusion or timescape, then would he not be able to come here so easily? Then again, young Xehanort's like a time travel guy too, so... I like Hades because he's a jerk, but he's not evil. He serves a purpose. He's the god of the dead. He takes issue with Hercules because he's messing with the natural order of things. I thought he just didn't like Zeus and just wanted to rule. Because he just doesn't like... I mean, from the impression of the movie, it just seemed like Hades just wanted to rule over Olympus because he doesn't really like the underworld very much, and it's dark and gloomy and full of dead people, as he says. And he just wants to rule and doesn't like Zeus very much. It's like jealousy. Like, that's what I thought. That's what I got from the movie. You might be right, though. Also, yeah, the thing you said about Hercules messing with the natural order or whatever is probably also a part of it. Like, I can gather that. I mean, the reason he wants to, like, defeat Hercules is because Hercules was, like, prophesized to be the only one who can foil his plan.
Forget the small fry. We gotta go after the one in charge.
Yeah, Jiminy, I got it, but I like fighting, so let me do this. Also, what Jiminy just said there, forget about the small fry, go after the one in charge, I'm pretty sure that's, like, almost word for word what Leon says in KH1. No, it's an illusion? Yeah, I feel like it would make... If this wasn't if this, like, was the real Olympus, wouldn't there, like, be a bunch of people around? Wouldn't Zeus be around? Yeah. So that's what makes me think this is an illusion. Again, or like some kind of alternate dimension, realm, timescape version of Olympus. Memory of sorts. Yeah, I hear you, Jiminy, but fighting in this game is so damn fun. Don't you want me to engage with the game's content? Even if we had an actual timer, I'd still stop and fight. Stop and smell the roses? No, stop and fight the Heartless. What if Neo Shadows dropped really good materials, Jiminy? Zeus is a jerk, though. Even in the movie, Zeus makes Hades. Zeus makes Hades the butt of literally all his jokes. Leads the other gods to mock him, and purposely gives Hades short end of the stick and leaving him stuck in the underworld away from literally all the other gods. You'd be angry too. Oh yeah, definitely. Like I understand I understand why Hades doesn't exactly enjoy it very much. But he is a jerk, but he's a damn entertaining one. Hades is a really fun character. I do like it, and it seems like Hades is probably going to be in KH4 as well, and I welcome it, because he's fun. I like him. I thought that this would be the last game that would have Hercules, because they've kind of covered the whole movie at this point. But hey, if they keep bringing Olympus back, I won't be complaining. I mean, Hercules is kind of a Kingdom Hearts staple at this point. I wonder if the Lucky Emblem is still there.
Forget the small fry. We gotta go after the one in charge.
No, the Lucky Emblem has disappeared from the stairs where it usually is. This isn't the real Olympus, that's how you know. But look how much fun I'm having. Jiminy, I like you, Jiminy, I really do, but you're really killing my vibe right now. Stab, stab, stab! I swear, Jiminy, if you tell me one more time. Like, oh, Sora. I get they want you to chase down the Lich because it's supposed to be like this really tense moment, but there isn't actually any reason to hurry. But this thing is pretty crafty. Hades always holds up his end of the deals he makes. Yeah, he does make sketchy deals though. But he is honest about them. Like when Meg gets hurt in the movie and that breaks the deal. Swoosh, that was cool. Riku's heart.
Wait!
Key to my heart.
There's no need to worry, Sora. He'll return to the place he fell, like you did. We gotta focus on rescuing the others.
Okay.
Jiminy has always been really good at cheering Sora up, especially in like Chain of Memories. That's why I like him. He's nice. Also, I'm a fan of the tiny companion character trope.
Down below us. Where did they lead? Well, I think they might be portals to other worlds.
Okay. Maybe that's where we'll find the others.
If we hurry.
Ah, no, I'm spinning out. Oh, I'm spinning out of control. Wow, God, no. Okay, here we go. Just sort of spinning out. He's starfished. Hey, we're in Caribbean. Hey, in my Keyblade matches. It's Aqua. It makes sense Aqua would be in the world that's covered in water. Ah, the Lich must be really, really clever. What a clever clogs. Well, I'm dancing around this guy. What did he do? Oh, he summoned a bunch of Heartless. Oh god, he uses... Oh god, no, I died. He uses your own magic spells against you. What a sneaky Susie. What a sappy Samuel. What a sassy Susan. Oh, crikey. Crikey. Do I not have Curaga yet? Guess I don't. For each of these fights, should I use the Keyblade that goes with each of the worlds? That'd be fun. Let's do that from now on. I'm going to use the matching Keyblade for each of these mini-worlds. Because why not? So I'm just going to keep using Storm Flag for while I'm here in Caribbean. Snarky Susan? Yeah. Good one. Yeah, so I'm a little bit upset that there is no battle music when Heartless are around. Like, it doesn't have the end of the world battle music. Which is a shame. I don't know why. Having this part have no battle music must have been intentional, of course. It must have been like a choice. I wish there was battle music. Because it would make fighting the Heartless a lot more, I don't know, impactful. Like the end of the world battle theme from KH1. Because we got the field theme here. Whoa! This is tough. This is tougher than I thought. The Lich doesn't even have that much HP. But it keeps on teleporting away, that's the problem. I can't really land a full combo on it because it keeps on flying away. Got him! Hit him with the finisher.
Hold still.
Okay, what's the next world? Wait, I can't switch my Keyblade for the next world because I don't know what the next world's gonna be. Oh well. It was a fun idea. Unless I can activate my menu now. No, I can't.
Search every portal the shadows control.
Is this Arendelle? At least Jiminy has stopped telling me to leave the small fry. Goofy! Goof Troop. Freaking dead Goofy. Goofy died for reals this time. And he didn't even get hit on the head with a boulder. Like, he's actually dead now. Or at least the Kingdom Hearts equivalent of being dead. Whoa, I'm on fire. At first I thought only Pure Blood Heartless were showing up here, but no, there's some Emblem Heartless around. Fighting the Lich is pretty fun. He's a slippery little butthead, but it's pretty fun. I like fighting enemies that are of a similar weight class to you. Those are usually pretty fun. Because they're more like no-nonsense kind of fights, you know? Whoops, I'm frozen. Okay, I'm gonna have to tap into some darkness. Darkness v darkness. God, so many reindeer. Where's the Lich gone? Oh, there he is. Come here, I'm gonna get you with my dark... Oh, never mind. Crikey. Oh, what? I was guarding, but I guess my angle was off. Okay, let's switch to the Keyblade. That will help me win. I have a cupcake waiting for me downstairs. I got a cupcake and I forgot to eat it. I hope no one eats it before me. This is a fight where the air step is super helpful. Whoa! The thing is, when he teleports away, he leaves behind these, like, after images. And, they can explode if you linger by them too long, like that. And, it's nasty stuff. He plays rough. You're using Blizzard against me? I'm practically made of Blizzard right now. They get annoying real quick. Yeah, his little explodey forms, yeah. You gotta really be careful, not get too like carried away with your attacks. Else you get exploded. Also, I'm getting overwhelmed by a bunch of these little reindeers. Reindeers are better than people. Crap, I was trying to guard. Yeah! Snazzy.
Enough.
You're making Sora angry. You won't like him when he's angry. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, this one. This is Monstropolis. Whoa! Monster. Where's Donald? Was Donald in his monster form there, or was he in his normal form? Be a cute detail if he was in his monster form. Aha, that was some pretty good guarding game of mine. Whoops. He's using arrow. Oh dear. Whoop. Ah, no, I should try and interrupt him before he summons a bunch of Heartless. Did he disappear? Oh, I have to fight all the large bodies to get him to come back. So much devastation. This is fine though. I like just like going crazy and blowing off some steam on a bunch of Heartless. I'm so powerful by this point. I was guarding! Oh no! My god. Oh. I don't know if you knew this fact, Mr. Pixel. If you slow motion attack while in Blizzard Monster Claws, you can do a unique dive spin attack. I did know that. Yeah, I think it's really cool. That it essentially has its own unique flow motion attack. I did know that, and it's really cool. I like it a lot. It's you can only do it if you like while in dashing position. So it won't work if you do a flow motion jump, but if you do a super dash, that's how you do it. And they do like this dive spinning strike. Be cool if more Keyblade transformations did that. It just seems to be those two though. Whoa. You, my sir, are very crafty. I can guard his arrow? That does not look like the kind of attack that would be guardable. Oh my god, stop burning my booty. Yeah. Try and come up with a fact that I don't know. Hey, I'm green. I'm so green right now. Now I am Shrek. Oh my god. Now I actually am Shrek now. We can find many donkeys. Where's Donkey at? Bam, 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 bam. You need to chill. I'm in the zone right now. Check out how zoned I am. Sora using the ice skates with his giant fluffy monster foot. I feel like the floors in the factory would already be quite slippery. This is going well. Just got to keep this up. I can't believe I have to take out all these large bodies just to get to the Lich again. And he's not even showing up. There he is. Where are you hiding? Oh, he's nearly dead. Got him! That was fun. Sometimes I accidentally call Sora Sonic and Sonic Sora, and it's really embarrassing, and I don't like... I keep getting their names wrong. But yeah, Sora is getting angry. I forgot to re-equip items. I was gonna do that. Eeny, meeny, miny, toy box. I'm a toy. I brought the right Keyblade for this one. Ah, it's Ventus. Gosh, I'm gonna get electrified. I love murder. I gotta be aware of his thundery discs of thunderiness. Oh god. I feel like I haven't upgraded this Keyblade in a while. Where's the Lich? There he is. Whoop! Can I guard his explodey clones? Bam. I think Hyper Hammer is probably like one of, if not my least favorite form change actually. Well, like, just the hammer ones in general, like the Boom Hammer and Hype Hammer. Not a big fan of the hammer. It's pretty fun, but, you know, it's just the lesser of them all for me. Oh my god. I'm dying. Can I grab him with this? Oh my god, I can! Boom! I was really hoping that would end it. Yeah, got him. And that's Ventus. Who else are we missing? Axel? I want to quickly get something from the vending machine first. Nice. Oh. How far out can we go anyway? Wi-Fi died a while back, but back. Hi, Tiago. Yeah, Yoshito was looking for you. We're going through the nether plane. Because everyone died. Everyone died and now we're time traveling to bring them back to life. We also went to Anime Heaven, where a bunch of depressing dead people told us their life stories. And I'm not kidding at all. I forgot to re-equip items again! Oh my god. Yoshito's no.
We ought to search every portal the shadows control.
If you can hear us, Yoshitos, Tiago's back. Check that out. Everyone died. Like in the game. All of Sora's friends died, including Sora himself. But we're good now. Mickey! Depressing stories. Yeah, there was a lot of dead people in Anime Heaven. And each of them, and they all had stories to tell, and they were very, very sad. Tiago! Yo. Your reunions are always very fun. Oh god, I got a rain cloud over my head. That means I'm sad. God, I can't die here. I keep getting hit with rain clouds. Have you been, lad? Have you been, lad? Laddie. It's quite sweet and beautiful. It's quite lovely. Where's the Lich? I can't find him. He keeps hiding in the there he is. Clever little sneak. Is he dead yet? Oh! There you are. Got him.
Hey, stop!
Okay, I think the only world left is San Francisco. Okay, I'm gonna actually remember to re-equip my items. And I'm gonna switch out my Keyblade for Nano Gear. And then let's have some Happy Gear. Or maybe we should have... no, let's have Grand Chef. Actually, no, Hero's Origin. I haven't had Hero's Origin in ages. I've been tired. Cosmic Belt. Is that good? Okay, here we go. Should I save? Nope, let's go. Need more sleep. Ah. Count some sheep.
That's the last one. He must be hiding in there.
Oh yeah, Axel's chakrams are surrounding it. That's cool. Do all the world stained glass have that? I wish I'd taken a closer look. Yo, same. Yeah, my sleep schedule's also been very bad. I'm taking a class at the end of the month about it. Hopefully it can help. We're just in some random section of the city right now. Hey, I got the ability Magic Combo Thrift. Thrifty. When am I getting second chance, though? That's my question. I don't have it yet. I need it. I need it real bad. Gotta heal. Yep. No, the rain clouds and the arrow. Oh god, there's magic everywhere. And not in the nice, like, fun Disney way. Ow! It's not the nice, fun, sprinkly, spoonful of sugar kind of magic. It's the death magic that wants you dead. Okay, this time you're mine. Ah! Your dark, ghosty forms are really starting to infuriate me. I got a bounce. Sure thing, Yoshito. Thank you for stopping by. I was planning on wrapping up very soon. Like, as soon as, like, when I got to the... I was basically going to finish this section and then wrap up as soon as I got to a new save point. I don't know if we have to see a bunch of cutscenes, though, is the thing. I didn't think of that. Actually, I think we do get a chance to go to a save point before doing the do-over battle. The time travel do-over battle. I think we do get a save point, so that's cool. Need to start bathing my dogs. Gonna take me all day. Well, they are very important. They need to be nice and clean. Good luck with the rest of the stream and catch you next time. Sure thing. I'll be back with more of this next time. Have a good week, keep them safe and stuff. Yeah, doggos are important. They're so cute too. Oh god, no! Okay. Level 48 with the power of the warrior, 42 with the power of the mystic, 30 with the power of the guardian. So which did you choose? I chose the power of the warrior. So I'm due to get it soon. Because I think I'm kinda at that level. I don't know which level I'm at for sure. I'm 40 something. Crikey! Yeah, what level am I? I'm level 44. So I'll just got to level up a few more times and then I'll have it. I got to have it. Yeah, take care, Yoshito, and thanks again. Your presence is always appreciated. This guy's kicking my butt real good. Should probably take out these Neo Shadows so they get out of my way. That's not going to prevent the Lich from attacking me though. Whoa. He zoomed. Okay, Neo Shadows dealt with. Oh, never mind, he just summoned a bunch more. Oh well. It was nice while it lasted for 2 seconds. Aha, that's what you get. Oh, just pelt me with everything. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. And I got a Roga. And an MP boost. I did it while in rage form too. Phew. That was a toughie. Who knew a Lich can pack that much punch? Gosh, we saved all our dead friends. Except for Kairi, maybe.
Well, Sora, I'd say we've been to every world that we can visit.
But we're one short. Where's Kairi's heart?
Gee, I wish I knew.
My Wi-Fi keeps dying. Oh, sorry about that. Young Xenaut. He's come to gloat.
All that gallivanting through the sleeping worlds.
He's literally just here to be smug.
What?
Dream by dream. You nearly buried yourself in the dark of sleep. And now you're at it again.
Ah, Sora's at it again. Crazy Sora.
The Lich you've been fighting. It's not like other Heartless. It exists to usher hearts down to the depths of darkness. If you chase it, you will condemn your heart to that same abyss.
You have a cool voice though, I'll give you that.
My heart is strong.
What do you think the power of waking is? It's for traversing hearts to reach worlds. Not for traversing worlds to reach hearts. There's a high price to pay for wielding such power foolishly.
So what? You're worried about me now?
No. There's no saving you.
You're no match for Sora's sass.
You've paid the price, and it lies at the bottom of the abyss.
Wait!
Oh, Sora.
Oh.
Oh cool, my phone still works in the afterlife. He's warning him, and Sora takes the way he talks as smugness. Yeah.
Of course! That's the one place we haven't checked yet.
I guess, yeah. I don't know. Imagine if they made a remake of the older game to allow them to have the same open worldness and graphical quality of this one. That is a bit of a debate in the Kingdom Hearts community. whether or not KH1 should have a remake. I don't think KH1 needs a remake. I think it could benefit from one. Like if they announced a remake for KH1, I'd be really excited. I don't know how likely it is that they do that, but I would be open to it for sure. It looked beautiful. Although personally, if my ideal KH1 remake is a remake where it, because remakes come in many different forms, I would personally like a remake for KH1 that's largely the same game. I wouldn't really want them to change any of the level design or anything, or any of the content in the game. Just make the game look nicer, play nicer, and add a few extra bells and whistles, quality of life stuff, but largely keep the game the same. That would be my ideal KH1 remake. Like a remake that does change a lot, like makes the worlds a lot more open and all that stuff. That could be cool too, but I would rather not tamper with the original game. That's just me though. I'm actually on my list of potential video ideas. A video talking about a possible KH1 remake is an idea I have, and I do have a lot of ideas. So who knows? Also, here's Kairi. Woohoo! I always read the way young Master Xehanort spoke as a statement. If you do this, regardless of who you are, use that power, you will likely be your downfall. Yeah, I guess. Perhaps Xehanort is telling Sora this, knowing full well that Sora's just going to keep doing it anyway. And he's just saying, well, here's the info, do what you want with it. Hypothetically, if they did, would it be ya or nah? It's something where a lot of people in the Kingdom Hearts community are like very against it. Like, no, don't do that. I'm personally like, I could go either way. I don't think KH1 needs a remake, but I would like it if it got one. If they announced one, I'd be really excited. So I could go either way. They could never remake it, or they could. I'd be fine either way, because like the remaster that we have of KH1 is pretty good and it still holds up well. But I'd be okay with it.
You see? I had no doubts that you'd pull through.
The light in the darkness. It was you.
Oh.
You're the one who kept me from...
Basically, graphical upgrade and minor tweaking is you take. Yeah, I think that's how I would like it. You know, add in some, you know, the nice visuals and all that stuff. Quality of life. They can add additional content if they like an extra boss or something. But yeah, nothing too drastic for me.
All I did was believe that you wouldn't.
Especially because if they start like changing stuff about KH1, then you're gonna then you might potentially run into like continuity trouble. So who knows?
I feel strong with you, Kairi.
Because like take like a reoccurring world like Traverse Town, for example. It appears in a bunch of different Kingdom Hearts games. If they like redesigned a bunch of the worlds to be more open and different, then there'd be continuity with why Traverse Town looks so different. You know, stuff like that.
Come on.
I mean, they can ignore continuity if they want to, for the sake of a fun game, but still. Oh, I like this bit. I like how Sora flashes back to a bunch of different people he's met, and then he looks at Kairi and he's like, oh,
I told you, Sora.
I think I like this girl. Oh.
Yeah.
I think what's sweet is that he remembers like Flynn and Rapunzel and then Elsa and Anna, and he's like, oh, the way those people feel towards each other is like how I feel about Kairi. I think that's what that was about. Understandable? Mm.
Yeah. Thanks, Kairi.
I think it'd be cool if they added how Riku met Maleficent into KH1 remake. Oh yeah, they could add additional like cutscenes for add extra depth and continuity. I think they would have to revoice every cutscene, and the reason why I think that is because KH1 has a lot of text bubble cutscenes where a lot of the cutscenes in KH1 aren't voiced and they're just text instead. And a lot of remakes make stuff like that fully voiced. Like take the Crisis Core remake, for example, did that. So I think KH1 would have the same treatment, and if that were the case, they'd have to revoice all the pre-existing cutscenes as well, with new voices. I don't see why they can't just have like the modern voice actors just reprise their roles for the remake. Just Sora wouldn't have baby voice anymore. But I feel like Sora's modern voice would still work for KH1. In fact, it might be less jarring because of how he sounds in Chain of Memories. But yeah, like fully voicing all the cutscenes that weren't originally voiced, and then they'd be able to add additional cutscenes as well. Stuff like that. Like how Riku met Maleficent, for example, as you say.
Now point us back at those guys. Right.
There they go. Okay, so we have officially time traveled. We rewound time to before we died. Excellent. Keyblade Graveyard. Oh, that was a cool smoke effect. So Sora has officially broken a nature taboo. Also, we can return to the final world whenever we want from this portal. I think I'm just going to do that real quick. Hold on. Because there's a Orichalcum Plus hiding over here. Nope. It's funny how they just stuck an Orichalcum Plus in the final world. Just why not?
Wonder what's waiting up ahead.
Probably a lot of death, Goofy. I'm down for it. But anyway, I think this is a good place to stop for today. I kept the stream going on a bit longer because I wanted to get through that whole time travel-y shenanigan thing. So next time we'll be hopping into this new timeline where hopefully we don't die. And I don't know if we'll be able to beat the main story next time, because you know the end game is long and we have a lot of fights up ahead, but perhaps the next stream could be the finale of the main story, and then we can get into some of the DLC and then post-game content and all that stuff. The game isn't really close to being, this playthrough isn't really close to being done yet, but we are close to the end of the main story at the very least. We're up some fun hype moments next time, so join me for that next Sunday if you would like to, because some really cool things are going to be happening in this game next. The awkward moment when you realize Xehanort could have won if he really wanted to. Yeah. He was very close. But yes, I'll give you guys 1 more minute in the chat. If any of you would like to say anything before the stream ends, you have 1 minute starting now. But yes, this is fun. We're getting close to the end of the game. End of the main story. We got post-game DLC, I want to do Gummy Ship stuff, get the ultimate weapon, so we got a lot to do, but the main story will be wrapping up soon. And it's good stuff. So I'll be streaming next, potentially on Wednesday, because I want to do some more Pikmin, because I haven't been able to play in a couple weeks, and I want to finish Pikmin 2. And then I will be streaming on Friday for what could potentially be the finale of Pokemon Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke on Friday. And then I'll be back to this on Sunday. Kingdom Hearts is every Sunday, so if you're interested in this, I stream Kingdom Hearts on Sunday every week, at least until I play through all the games, which is, there's only one other game after this, so... Anything? I'll take the Gazing Eye over any other Keyblade. Yeah, he wants the Keyblade. But it's just the Master of Masters gooey eye. Everyone has a good week? Yeah, you too, and thank you for stopping by and saying hi. But yeah, anything else? Nah, I think I'm all good. Thank you very much for joining me though. Tons of fun. Love this game, so it's all good. With all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye.